Hello everyone and welcome. Today we have a very interesting topic, as I'm sure that most of you are aware. Yesterday there was a hearing at Congress regarding UFOs or UAPs, and a lot of information was released about certain individuals claiming that there are programs in the government that have to do with recovering and studying alien craft. There's claims of alien beings being recovered from this as well. All sorts of very, very interesting and intriguing things. But there's a particular aspect of it that I think a lot of people missed, and I'm not really seeing a lot of people talk about this because there's just a lot of little clips here and there, but I watched the hearing, and this has to do with interdimensional entities and reality being holographic. Now, this is very interesting because this fits in very well with what we've been talking about quite a lot on my channel. And for those who don't know, this is kind of a synchronistic turn of events because every Monday we've been discussing interdimensional beings and the fact that this reality is not material and what some might refer to extraterrestrials. Now, real quick, I want to say right off the bat, we always want to remain extremely skeptical. We want to be skeptical of these things. So I'm not jumping on the bandwagon and automatically going, oh yeah, alien aircraft are here, we're all going to be encountering aliens, etc. We have to remain skeptical, but we also have to remain open-minded and look at this information. Because regardless of the outcome, this was a very historic hearing that took place yesterday. But specifically, I want to be talking about, we're going to be taking a look at the hearing today and what I think are the most interesting aspects of it. So that's what we're doing today. And also, I want to remind you that we are having a members-only video after this, where we'll be watching even more of the hearing. So I'm going to show you kind of some of my highlights that I think are interesting, especially with regard to interdimensional entities, the holographic principle, and some key things that I think people missed and need to know and need to hear about regarding the nature of reality and these entities. But like I said, in the members-only video afterwards, we're going to be we're going to be just looking at it in a lot more depth, a lot more detail, just because there's not enough time. It was a long meeting, and also I want to remind you, we're going to have a special stream this coming Monday as well, because we've been reading the Law of One, and last week we read about negative entities contacting humanity.
Good morning.
Well,
it is pretty early.
It's kind of funny because the exact place where we stopped, I believe it was the very next question, it starts to describe the craft that these entities commandeer. And some of the descriptions and interactions are very interesting and very similar. So that's what we're going to be doing on Monday as well, as we take a look at some of these interesting synchronistic turn of events.
I never actually finished listening to the hearing yesterday. As a matter of fact, it was doing my history. So I was listening to some of it. But David Fravor, I already heard his story on Joe Rogan.
Essentially on the eastern seaboard. The two aircraft flew within about 50 feet of the object, and that was a very close visual sighting.
And you were in one of the aircraft?
I was not. I was there when the pilot landed. He canceled the mission after, and I was there. He was in the ready room with all his gear on, with his mouth open, and I asked him what the problem was, and he said he almost hit one of those darn things.
He said he was 50 feet away from it?
Yes, sir.
And his description of the object was consistent with the description you gave us before?
A dark gray or a black cube inside of a clear sphere.
Inside of a clear sphere?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And with no self-evident propulsion system?
No wings, no IR energy coming off of the vehicle,
no
nothing tethering
engine,
into the ground.
no windows.
That was primarily what we were experiencing out there.
I'm over time. Thank you very much for your service, and I yield back to Mr. Chairman.
Very good. Mr. Burchett? Thank you, Mr. Chairman. This is for all three of y'all, starting with Mr. Grace. Why did you come forward on this issue?
I came forward
This is for all three of y'all. I trust a motherfucker who say y'all, because they from the South. This is for all three of y'all. No, my thing is, man, motherfuckers been reporting this shit for forever. A lot of motherfucking military personnel been trying to. Yo, I'm down to my last couple of buds. I gotta get some more bud today. This shit is ridiculous. Wait a minute. I meant to holler at my man last night before it got too late, but I didn't. And now I'm gonna have to wait till the young boy wake up. Cause all my weed is gone. All my weed is gone. I said I got a couple of little teeny buds, but I don't got no damn weed today. All my weed is gone. I know I should have hit the young boy up. I don't like these bags either, because sometimes, man, weed be getting stuck in the bottom of the bag. You can't get that bitch out. Nigga, do I gotta cut this bitch open? Yes, you do. Because I don't let no weed go to waste. Not with the way inflation is right now and how my budget works. I can't let no weed escape my grasp. So, Blunt, what do you think about the aliens, man? They real? They from a different planet? They time travelers? It's an ancient civilization that's starting to resurface. Like what is this shit, man? What's going on, bro? Cause they won't stop talking about this shit. They will not cut it out. I just want to understand it. But this shit is national news in Congress. And once again, man, we in a different generation. Maybe back in the 40s and 50s when they played War of the Worlds over the radio, people started panicking and all that shit, not knowing it was just a story. It was just somebody reading a book. But nowadays, yo, motherfuckers got different focuses right now. They too much extra shit. Back in the day, y'all ain't had a lot of shit going on like we got going on now, man. They too much shit going on nowadays that motherfuckers can't even focus on if they aliens or not, which I find completely crazy. The government says, yeah, they aliens, and nobody don't give a damn. You know why? Because rent too motherfucking high. Groceries too motherfucking high. Gas too motherfucking high. People got other shit to worry about instead of worrying about if an alien is real or not. And I think that is crazy. I think that's crazy. We can't even focus on the aliens. We can't even focus on the aliens.
I felt that my colleagues did not have a way to mitigate the safety threat, and I wanted to help them. I was trained as an aviation safety officer by the Navy, and it just felt right. I felt like I had to help the folks that were still flying and dealing with this.
Mr. Rush.
Purely a sense of duty. I first swore an oath when I was a cadet 18 years ago, and I still uphold that even out of uniform.
Commander.
I was pestered by a friend, and I asked why, and he said, you're the one person that they can't discredit, and you'll add credibility to the New York Times article. And so after about 6 times, I said, okay.
You got a dual stream?
This town isn't
Y'all can't figure out how to
made,
get both of
unfortunately, by
them.
people like y'all. We thank y'all. And I do want to also thank the people in the audience and the people that are watching this. It can't be people all over the world that have kept this issue alive. You've endured criticism and derogatory remarks, and we're trying to get to the bottom of it. So God bless y'all. Thank you.
Bro, I'll show you some weird shit from yesterday, though.
Guys and gals. That's why we need term limits. Y'all keep clapping, us politicians just keep talking. So, let me ask y'all, how can the public contribute to UAP reporting, and what avenues you think are available to the public to report these sightings?
Right now, I don't think there is a lot of public options for that. Every man should be able to report on it. I think even for professionals that have sensor data that are seeing these on a regular basis.
I might have to pull it up on the laptop. Hold on.
And so for the general public, I think encouraging the conversations that we're having today, looking for technology solutions that can be distributed so that objective data can be gathered is the first place to go.
I'll just touch on the whistleblower side of it. I do encourage, current, former military, intelligence community, and industry contractors to come forward in a legal way, either through NIC or DoD or whatever the cognizant IGs are, to lead
419 views. It's hard to see that shit, but
I guess I should say this for the record. My daddy was in the United States Marine Corps, First Marine Division, so yes, sir.
Hoorah.
Old schooling.
Bruh, 419 views. While I was streaming yesterday, there was 37 people in my stream. I don't know how the fuck that shit got up to fucking 37 people in my stream, and in an hour, I streamed for what it says. An hour and something, an hour and 30 minutes. Exactly, an hour, 30 minutes, and 17 seconds. And that shit got 400 and something views. It was kind of weird. Like, at first I just knew it was your ass. Cause one person popped in, and I was like, yo, it was good. And then that shit went from 1 to 4. And I was like, that might be Blunt turning on some extra shit just now. They were holding a conference about you. Yeah, when it went from 1 to 4, I was like Blunt. I was like, he must have turned on his iPad and his cell phone and all that shit. Then that shit went from 4 to 11. I'm just gaming. I'm like, all right. Then that shit was like 20. Yo, what's good, everybody? And I really wasn't trying to focus on the stream. I'm noticing hey, way too many people in here. But at the same time, it wasn't this. It was me playing the game, so I'm still trying to focus on the fucking game too. Then that shit went to 27, 31, 35, 37. Then that shit kept fluctuating between 20 something and 30 something. It'd be 25 people, 31. 19, 30, 28, the whole fucking stream, bro. Nobody said nothing. Nobody said nothing. And then it was earlier in the day, so I really wanted to come in the studio and work. And so I was in the stream. I was like, all right, man, I'm going to play. Matter of fact, I said I'm going to play till 5 o'clock. So at 5, I was like, all right, peace, everybody. This not my normal thing is gaming. Normally, I'm in the studio painting, so, like and subscribe, all that shit. Then I came in the studio and started streaming from up here, and one person jumped in. I forgot dude's name, but he jumped in. He was like, yo, I just subscribed. You told us to subscribe, and so it was just one person who came from the gaming stream who came over to this stream. Out of 30-something people, only one person came over. And the whole time I was gaming, there was no comments. And now, like I said, this shit weird as fuck, bro. My videos say 13 views, 14 views, 11 views, 13 views, 17 views, 4 views, 419 views. Hey, I barely get 15 views per stream, but then somehow that shit jumped to over 400 views in one stream. My next highest stream behind that is 24 views, 27 views on one. Okay. Another 27 views. And that's about the highest one for the last couple of years. Hmm. Yeah, that shit was kind of weird though. we test subjects. They just trying to study our analytics. Bro, did you watch? They cloned Tyrone. I would consider myself a movie buff. I think I like good movies, and I don't know. I can't remember the last good movie I watched, honestly. Yeah, I don't know the last movie that I watched. It was like, okay, that was dope. But when I watched They Clone Tyrone, that shit is dope. And it got a big message. I mean, it's easy to break down like halfway through that shit. But watching it all the way to the end is like, that was a dope ass movie, yo. They Clone Tyrone. No, I can't even really remember the last movie I watched. Movies, they ain't but so many stories you can tell. We've been telling the same set of stories for thousands of years, man. You can't hardly tell a new story. You can kind of tell it in a different way and maybe change the characters a little bit, but you got um, the classic love story, the classic redemption story, the classic revenge story. Like, there's but so many stories you can fucking tell. The coming of age story, um, you know, just your random adventure story. But that, like, when you get some shit like that right there, that's kind of different. That shit is kind of different. The Godfather of Harlem. From the, I never figured out how to do that on the YouTube. Or do the I could just do the StreamYard. Why isn't it linked to my shit no more? What the hell? Well, I did the I got the StreamYard up. I honestly don't know how to invite someone to the live. Edit videos. You know what? That's just something.
At Dots, an ordinary pretzel just isn't enough. So they add savory seasoning and tempting buttery flavor into every delicious twist. Now that's enough to make you build an all-pretzel pantry with a biometric security system. Hello guys, welcome to today's video by Trust Stanley, and this is a TS Tech Talk video, guys. So on today's video, I'm going to show you how today's video by Trust Stanley, and this is a TS Tech Talk video, guys. So on today's video, I'm going to show you how to invite someone into a live stream. So you are going to be going live with two different people. Yourself and the person you invite is going to be going live on YouTube. So I'm going to show you guys just how to do that on YouTube. And quick information, guys, before I start this video. If you want to use this particular feature, make sure that your your YouTube application is updated on your Android device, and also you might not have this yet, even though you have updated your application, because on my other account I do not have this particular option, but on this particular account I have this option. That is the reason why I'm doing this video. So for your case, you might not have this, but do not worry, it's going to be rolled out to everybody soon. So the first thing you need to do as the host, you need to click on this plus icon, and you see this option where it says go live. Now this is the previous way to go live, only you, but if you want to go live multiple people, you can notice it says go live together. So click on that particular option, and you can notice it bring in the option of the live stream. Now on this option of the live stream, on default it's selected to be camera. This is not like a gamer's live streaming option. This is more like a camera roll live streaming option. And you go ahead and enter a title of your live stream. On default, this is already entered because this is my previous live stream. And then select if you want to make this live stream public, and also if you want to select a particular location. But the only thing you need to do that is general is this particular option. Make it public, and then choose your audience if it's not made for kids, and also if it's made for kids. And then if you want to restrict users, select this option and restrict user, but that is not
Man, I don't even got that option. That should say go live together. I don't got that option on my job. And even in my YouTube app, it doesn't even have a section for like check for recent updates or anything. It just says access to location and photos, local network, microphone, camera, Siri search, notifications, background app refresh. So I'm just assuming that I do have the latest. Well, let me go to the App Store. Go to the YouTube app and see if I have the latest. Yeah, it doesn't say update app or anything. It just says open the app. Open, view history, updates. Nope, there's no, it doesn't seem like I'm missing any updates. But it won't, you sent me an invite? Hold on, invite. Bro, you doing this on your phone? You doing this on your phone? On the tablet? Bro, you doing this on your phone? Huh? You doing this on your phone? Hmm.
Hold on, let me cut that. You notice how your phone is?
Yeah, cause I couldn't find the I don't have that option or that I don't even have that feature on my phone.
And that's weird, and that builds into my theory, man. Because I just looked at, I can show you again. I can do it here with you live. The shit that I sent to you. Matter of fact, I will look. Or reverse camera. Right. Now, here's my computer. I got a Mac. Right? Got the little Mac under the table, whatever. Alright, so subscribed. See the slash?
Mm-hmm.
To your subscription? Right. So I go into it, it's on none, so I'm not getting any of your notifications. So okay, right? So I said I want them all. Boom. It stays that way. It won't let me get it. See that? I'm definitely not gonna unsubscribe. But maybe that might do something if I unsubscribe, right?
I don't know. It does the same thing. Like
Now unsubscribe. I'm gonna unsubscribe. Hold on. Yeah, I'm unsubscribed, so I'm still here. So if I wanted to subscribe, now the subscribe button is lit back up. Alright, let's subscribe. And now look, subscription added, right? Now there's no slash through it. Now there's no slash. Look at that shit. That's where it was before, stuck on none. And I put all, and now look, now it respects it. Now it respects it. You see that shit?
I gotta. So mine is the same way. So I would have to what fucking unsubscribe to your channel and subscribe back to it.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. You know what people aren't gonna do.
Okay.
Right? If you're
Unsubscribe.
already subscribed to somebody, you're gonna stay subscribed to them, right? What the fuck is the sense in unsubscribing?
Subscribe again.
Ain't that some shit? See that?
And then all.
And
Word? What the hell?
look at that. I'm willing to fucking put up content about this because it's proof.
Wait a minute. I had to unsubscribe and then resubscribe to your channel.
Now I'll get the notifications. I was wondering why I didn't even think about it because I normally just jump on and we happen to be on the same times. You know, our schedules are very similar as to when we're on. You know, you're up early in the morning, so am I, whether I'm on my way to bed or not. So I never questioned anything. And then I just looked and I was like, wait, why does this shit have a slash through it? As if I didn't want them. All right, let me get them. Then I put it and it's like, no. We're not going to give it to you. No, I want them. No, I want them. No. Okay, I'm going to unsubscribe. All right, well, now then, if you unsubscribe, you know, I guess the program that we're locked in on, little fucking widget bullshit, whatever the fuck, interference shit. I'm telling you, I know it. I'm not. You're not. I'm not stupid. Not even a fucking little bit.
I don't know. That seemed like one of the simplest things to do.
To overlook the small print in contracts where you sign over your rights and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But you're quick to hit the accept. It's that. You know, they're counting on people noticing that.
Yeah, because I ain't never paid that shit no attention.
Because I showed you that the other day, and now I'm showing you again today. And I didn't unsubscribe the other day. I just didn't. I just like I thought to myself, maybe if I unsubscribe, because Unique, one of my moderators, used to do that. She's like, okay, I'm gonna unsubscribe and resubscribe. I'm like, what the hell is that gonna do? You already subscribed.
Yeah, like that's I don't know. I never thought to do that shit. It seemed like a simple thing to do too, but it's just like, why would I have to unsubscribe to get notifications to a channel I'm already subscribed to?
So the program, if you will, hates on. You can have as many subscribers as you want. it goes in and changes the notification thing permanently. Notifications don't go out unless they go out by mistake. And they've been hitting me with it heavy as of late. All this week, I go on, nobody's there. Somebody might pass through, boom. But when I end the live, 27 views, 47 views, but nobody spoke to me. Nobody said a word. Or if someone did, it was just that one person. They don't constitute, they have no way of multiplying visits. When they one visit when they came in, we spoke and they stayed. They didn't leave, come back 40, 20 times.
That's why I couldn't figure that shit out yesterday. For a second, that shit was, it was like, it was weird, bro. Like what the fuck? Who the fuck are all these views? Like, what the fuck is this? Is like, and my initial thought was like, yo, it has to be like some bots or some shit, cause my streams don't do that.
They got that before. I've been in my live and there were 70 something people. Nobody told me. Afterwards, I had 300 something views. I'm like, wow. Then a week later, that same live, all that disappeared.
I don't understand it, bro. Like, what the fuck is y'all trying to do?
I do. Study subjects. And yeah, it doesn't need much more explanation than that.
And then, like I say, man, it was.
Way to break us through aggravation. They know what we want, so they don't give us what we want. They know what we want and need, and they see to it we don't get it. That's why I was super surprised you don't have watch time. That doesn't make sense to me. You've never your watch time, but they're going by the year, so that makes a little more sense.
Yeah.
I thought it was over. That's why. I thought it was overall, and it should be accumulative from your overall. But
no, if you want to make money, you gotta produce every year. It's all about production. Can you produce the same shit every year and grow your channel? Then we'll fuck with you. And my channel just is always on a constant decline. But, oh no, I never really thought to monetize this shit. I remember the first time I got a notification like, oh, you can monetize your channel, and I was like, I'm not doing that shit. And you gotta have ads and shit on here. I'm good. And then it's still like, this shit, you gotta have a video with over 1 million views to actually see some shit off of that shit, man.
right.
That's why I was like, man, honestly, I don't think I'll ever have them.
You got that. I sent out the thing with one of the famous YouTubers talking about the money he's made. And he was one of the YouTubers that was like, would do dumb shit for people's entertainment. And, they're super successful. And he said, just one of his videos that had gotten something like, 20 million views. It wasn't even enough to cover his rent. I don't know what the fuck he did or what his rent is, but still, that just said it ain't a lot.
No.
Even if it's 22,000, you know what I mean? Decent, nice. Well, above decent, that's high class. You're paying 22 something a month. I feel that's high class.
Yeah. But still, like, you can't, I don't know, if you don't really put a bunch of numbers up consistently on YouTube, it's not a good payback. Like, and then, like you say, like, the content that you have to create for motherfuckers to watch that shit is like, I'm not that guy. I'm not no dancer. I'm not, well. Yo, you seen this new shit where the girls act like NPCs? I sent you one of them shits, yo.
Yeah.
And she's just like making all these weird sounds and these weird gestures. I'm like, is this what the fucking world is coming to? Like, that's what you got to do to get paid on the internet? I'm good, man.
I made that decision way long time ago and just decided this than that. You know what I mean?
Man, that shit.
Time I was like, yeah, I'm gonna build a brand. I'm gonna, network. I'm gonna expand the brand.
Nah.
I just said, fuck it. It's not even worth it. It's too time consuming to gather a group in the first place. Right? Like, if you want to do successful podcasts, you have to have a team, in my opinion.
No, it's true. It's hard. It's hard to do any of this shit alone. As a one-man army, this shit is hard as fuck.
Right. And it requires a lot of energy, which I have and had, but still, if you don't have other people that can meet that level of energy or dedication, then nothing's going to happen.
Mm-mm.
You literally have to find 4 other people, like, that just have that window of time, like you do. Megan, what's up? Energy equals life. I got a lot of life. After I spoke to you in my life, I went back out to work. I'm back again. After this, I go back out again. I'm loaded with energy. And that's just what God wanted for me. I'm cool with it. It's a blessing. It's an unspoken blessing. Most people don't speak about energy levels as a blessing.
Oh no, definitely. Just the fact that like some people, I know a few people, my sister included, like some people gotta sleep like 8-10 hours a day. I'm like, yo, you missing most of the day if you sleeping. I can't sleep that much.
I do sometimes. I do. When I sleep, I sleep.
Yeah, but that's because you gotta recharge. You be up for 2 days.
Would you say, Megan, take your bird, please? Why? Last I heard, the bird saved your life. You better keep that bird. Bird attacked the other dude, and then he left. Now the other dude that was staying, he got him out the house too. Yeah, oh, you gotta go. Who's there? Like, I think low key, my lady is like pissed at me.
For what?
Because I haven't done anything with this. I hang around and talk to y'all, which is cool. But she, not pissed, but she just envisions me being a podcaster, being a content poster,
Yeah.
And I just envision me coming and having conversations with people. And if I encounter some other people that want to take it a step further, then we can do something. Like you just admitted, this is a lot for one person to do.
Oh, hell yeah.
And be successful at it on top of it. So, I don't want to fucking burn myself out. And the community, you may not know them. You may have watched. I don't know. I feel you would know because I've never seen you saying hi to anyone that I knew of the community like that. And that practically goes for both of you. She's in my life, so I think he's on your screen as well. I'm not sure. But the community of people that I was in touch with here, socialists of our community from the playroom, man, they ain't about shit. They ain't about shit but drama.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna single no one out. That's a generalization. You know, they rather sit and watch train wrecks. They'd rather sit and watch me and you argue if we ever had an argument. You know what I mean? They'll come to your lives. Our views will be up for the time being until there's a new and better fight and drama or something or the other. But as far as progressing, making better, being intuitive or intuitive and inventive with shit, you know, coming up with new ways to do things. Nah, none of that.
I don't know. I feel like I get hold on, what is this?
Hey bro, I know you don't really know me from a hole in the wall, but your work, man, it blew me away, bro. I was just looking at it a little bit. It's very, very inspiring, man. I'm a young artist. I'm 26. I live in Scranton, Pennsylvania, and like I just came across your profile. Your work is beautiful, bro. Like very, very inspiring and humbling. You know what I mean? I've been drawing for as far back as I can remember. Drawing, painting, ink, all that stuff, and I paint houses for a living. And I've been, you know, considering doing murals and stuff. Bro, your work is beautiful, bro. And I can't even imagine how many hearts and lives you've touched with your work, bro. Keep creating, man, and just keep on keeping on, man. Thank you for your work and keep doing what you're doing, brother. Peace and love, man. Hope you're doing well.
I don't need thousands and millions of views. I need just the 1 and 2 people just like that. And if I don't ever touch nobody else's life, as long as I know that I've touched somebody, I'm good with all this shit, bro. Honestly, I'll just keep making my art, doing my thing. And when people can connect to it, that's a beautiful thing, because you can't buy that shit with money. That motherfucker ain't had to send me a message and tell me that shit. Ain't nobody forced him or paid him to do that shit. But the simple fact that
Where was that from?
Some young boy just sent me a message on Facebook.
On Facebook?
Mm-hmm.
I was waiting for you to say play one. I'd have been like, really?
No. Just from Facebook.
Yeah, no, that's good.
So
Instagram, any other platform aside from the Playroom, to me, has always been positive.
mm-hmm.
But being that I sat here and there for a period of 10 years with people on a specific platform, so to speak, just Playroom, and you know, they've moved us around like freaking furniture. You know, it was Ustream, Daily Motion, now YouTube, right? But I don't know. I just don't mind me.
I hate how they
I've always respected you for it from day one. Like even at that incremental time that the drama followed me into your life, notice I went fucking AWOL and pretty much have been since then. It was almost like an lasting thing. I was like, oh damn, I don't want fucking people coming to his live, giving him shit that's related to me. You know. So, but I would really like to fucking
I think to get more attention, you gotta be controversial. I think that's what people like nowadays is like controversy. And like you say, arguments and shit for the most part. Or you gotta be, I don't know, you gotta be like so pigeonholed into one specific thing to like make a move. And neither one of us are like that. Like both of us have like a wide range of interests and topics and hobbies. We're not just pigeonholed into like one single thing and then like take that all the way to the extreme like I'm a super sexist or I'm a super feminist or I'm a super nerd geek. Like we don't go to the extreme on anything. I'm super pro black. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, I'm super political. It's just like we don't really like
super free bird.
we don't fucking pigeonhole ourselves into one category, and now they don't, like you say, they just don't know what the fuck to do with us because we liable to talk about any fucking thing from religion to spirituality, aliens to the president to motherfucking health benefits of drinking water. Like motherfuckers, like we'll talk about anything in this bitch.
Let me see. See, to answer you, Megan, they only allow us to do this with one other guest. Should be 4, should be multiple, at least 3. I can't send any other invites. YouTube's thing here. It's just you and one other. And so they combine our shit. But, what, this is like the second, third time we've used this?
The live?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just, I always fucking, we always get into deep conversations and much is said in the conversation. So I can't sit off the sideline and text. I start getting anxiety attacks. But no, she was saying, where's her link? Yeah, and this isn't the StreamYard. That's another one.
Yeah, StreamYard. How many you get in there? 6 or something?
Oh, up to 10.
Oh, down. But in that, like, you gotta. Everybody really has to know how to hold a conversation because that's like more than 4 people. You start talking over each other.
Right. My problem with the StreamYard thing was, they wanted money.
Yeah.
You get a default like 24 hours or some shit. I don't know. And as much as I stream, that goes just like that. So I was paying them, but then now I'm just paying for a headache because at one point people weren't showing up, and then next point people want to show up just to argue. I'd be damn if I'm gonna fucking come out of my pocket, spend my fucking money to argue with you.
But that's how you get the views.
Argue with you, it's gonna come in the way of a plane ticket.
That's how you get the views, the controversy, and the arguments, man. You ever watch this chick called Jess Pearly?
No, I never heard of it.
You remember oh damn, what's the godfather of Dayton, the black dude who passed away? Samuels, Kevin Samuels. She, huh?
Kevin Samuels?
Yeah. No lie, yo, she's like the female version of Kevin Samuels. Yo, she go hard on women and like always stand up for men.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Like she go hard on women.
This is the first I'm catching wind of it.
But at the same time, like her shit is just mostly controversy. Like she'll get them girls up there and start arguing and shit, and then like she does try to make good points and stuff. But then, like I said, I just noticed like most really popular shit like that, like you gotta have like some kind of controversy or some kind of argument or something for motherfuckers to even want to watch that shit.
I can provide all the fucking about but I don't want to put my relationship on the forefront of things because how many women would have what to say, plus dudes, about me being with my lady? How many would have what to say to her?
You already know.
Okay, and I damn sure ain't gonna turn it into content, but I could go with that because we could give relationship advice, different than Kevin Samuels and all that. And, you know, what works and what's not going to work, what you're going to have to go through, well, you know, sacrifices that'll be made, shit that a lot of fucking people don't think about. All they fucking see is someone else that they like, ooh, like a fish to a fucking lure. And then each other person, they hook each other. And next thing you know, come to find out, it's not the right match. Or you feel it's the right match, but you're only relying on physicality. And that's not going to work. That doesn't make the fucking law.
Mm-hmm.
And also getting to know this glamorous person you just met. You don't know them from a fucking painting wall. 7 out of 10 people that meet up. All right, we'll give the other 3. They knew each other since junior high school. They went to fucking kindergarten together. This has been a match made since they were born, you know. Cool, their families are friends and all that. All right. Well, you know, that does happen. But more so than not, no. Motherfuckers is mixing and matching squares with triangles.
Mm-hmm.
And all sorts of other shapes. Yeah, me too. I've revised that. I'm a lover that knows how to fight. Yeah, back in our days, it was like, you know, dude to be like, you know, I'm not a fighter, I'm a lover. I'm not a lover, I'm a fighter. I'm a lover that knows how to fight. But I definitely wouldn't want to get into any physical, especially, nor verbal fights with anyone about my peace. See what I'm saying? And trying to help navigate someone else towards their peace by defining mine.
Mm-hmm.
Peace is like breath. It all smells different. My breath don't smell like your breath. Her breath don't smell like your breath. So forth and so on. Whether it's good, bad, neutral, non-smelling. And that's one of the reasons I think we're so far behind as a civilization. I don't give a damn about the super AI. I do. But, I mean, in this common matter, humanity, this super AI may be super advanced and all that. Cool, it should be. We're not, though. We are and aren't. People are amazing. But overall, if we were to just pass it, you know, give humanity a test, a grading test, I don't think we're passing. I don't think I don't think we are where we should be. And that's nobody else's fault but our own. I mean, I don't take any responsibility in it because I didn't set this fucking can't get through up. But yeah, for the people that put the system together and all the systems and the laws and the way things go and this and that, yeah, they've held humanity back. People, territories. I don't even like the man, but I respect knowledge and I respect right. I heard Elijah Muhammad, Farrakhan, not Elijah Muhammad, pardon, Farrakhan, speaking one of his speeches he was giving something on the Instagram, right? And but he said, and he was going off. He was going at Africa. He was like, yeah, you know, I'm from Nigeria, and he was mimicking all the guys, their accent from each country, right? But that wasn't even the funny point. But he was the matter that he was showing, that he was doing. He was saying that, you know, people stand for so much pride within their territory and the lines that have been drawn by others that they have forgotten who they are collectively.
Mm-hmm.
Because just because I drew a line in the sand, don't make this Tunisia. Don't make this Utopia and your side, whatever the fuck you want to call it. No. We you know, people have become so sidetracked from trying to point out our differences that we forget what it's all about. And it was pretty powerful because he was saying that, you know, don't tell me this, don't tell me who I am. You know, we come from the earth and we return to the earth. I'm way bigger than all this other defining y'all trying to do. Felt he had a valid point.
Mm-hmm.
But all the while, he felt that was a great speech, that was a great point, but now in hindsight and looking at it, he fell to the same thing though. He considers himself, right? I forget. The Nation of Islam. Okay? That's separation. That's drawing lines in the sand.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I don't follow religion, man. Everything is a box. Just put yourself in the box. And then this is my box, and if you don't agree with everything in my box, you know, I can't really fuck with you. I hate that, you know. I don't know. And I think religion, if I were a religious person, yo, the nation probably be the closest thing I would want to follow anyway, because they do have like good morals and codes and guidelines and ethics, and even their economic structure that they've created has endured for a while. They have their own education system, so they're very, very much self-sufficient, which is appealing to me. But
same here.
Yeah.
But I'm immediately turned off when it becomes separatist.
That's it. Like, but now I'm in the box. Now I'm a Muslim, and it's like, now I don't know. I don't want to.
Even with Muslim.
Yeah.
Even with the Quran, like that was my problem. So okay, you've taken your shahada, your oath to be righteous, to be a peaceful man. Boom, to practice Islam. Boom, okay. And now, in addition to five prayers a day, okay, who you bed has to be of the same religion. If they are not, you have to convert them. I feel that's force.
Mm-hmm.
If my lady is a devout Christian, she is not, but if she was a devout Roman, if she was a devout Buddhist, if she was a devout whatever, Rastafari, I don't feel that it is my duty. It would be a violation of me to come along and say, well, the only way we can have children and I can be with you and you can have my true love and we can be loved in the eye of my God is if you join my religion. That's what that's saying.
Well, most religions say that anyway. Most religions do say that.
And I don't think that's right.
Yeah. Like
that's
even the Bible says don't marry unequal yoke.
I don't even know what that means.
The yoke is the harness you put around a bull or whatever to use to plow, but then you have a double yoke, so you got two horses or two bulls pulling something, and
so the harness around the bull is called a yoke.
Yeah, and so they say you shouldn't marry unequal yoke. So whoever you marry should be in Christ just like you, because you're gonna have to pull the same load. You're gonna have to be in tandem, and you're gonna have to work together. And so if you're not equally yoked, if one is stronger than the other one, or one is different, then it won't work that way. So like I say, it's still
that's absurd.
Yeah, but most
Then how do we apply love thy neighbor?
yeah, you can love your neighbor, but you don't have to wed and bed your neighbor. You gotta love every.
True.
Yeah.
But like additionally, like,
That's why I don't like religion. There's so many conditions and rules and everything to it, man.
supposed to go to ChristianDating.com.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a devout Christian who's following the rules.
Yeah, but I mean, it makes sense though. Like if you.
What if they go down to the Vatican or the hell with them? Pardon my French. What if they go past? They're on their way to church. Whatever. It doesn't even have to be on their way to church. Whatever. What if they fall in with what's one of the other Catholic umbrellas? Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
A Presbyterian Catholic, a Roman Catholic versus the Christian Catholic. Is there going to be a problem? Is that not right? Is that unequal yokes?
Yeah. But that's why Catholics marry Catholics and Jews marry Jews. And I don't know.
Because there's different divinities of Christianity, correct?
Yeah, which that's something else that I don't understand either. Like, why there's so many different sects in the same religion? Use the same book. But y'all can't agree on the same thing. From the same book, y'all can't agree on that shit. It's the weirdest thing.
So it would just be a carbon copy reproduction of everyone the same, no one mixing. And this whole thing of like mixing as if it's bad, and to hear it from you, for the religion, I know you studied sin, and I haven't. You say, for what I left, Islam is in a lot of religions. Right. That's why Indian women don't marry outside their race, Asian and so forth, and all that.
Yeah.
The family won't have it. The family's highly religious, highly influenced by religion, so the family won't have it. So if she does it, or he does it, then they are the outcasts of the family. I was born the outcast in the family, so I don't give a damn. My mom had me when she was 15. I was outcasted the day I was born. I was outcasted before I even came out the womb. 1974, a 15-year-old pregnant girl. Oh, man. Damn. Yeah, there's lots of thoughts about her, but what about me? Who am I to be?
I don't know. I can see both sides of the argument with mixing. Like, I've dated outside my race, and I've dated biracial people and everything, but at the same time, like, if you just want to stick to your own race, that's fine too. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm cool with that too.
Yeah, like, but don't discriminate or
fine. I'm not saying no, you must.
Yeah, like,
get outside of your genealogy and no. But what I do say to people that say that, it's cool. But don't tell me what I gotta do.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Like, just if you, I had a dude I work with. He was like, oh, because he got 2 daughters. And he was like, I just want my daughters to marry white men. And, and I want my family to stay white. And he was like, some people think that I'm racist when I say that. I'm like, that's not fucking racist, bro. Did you want your family to stay white? When you look at your grandkids look like you. I feel you on that shit, but
I don't know. I plead the fifth on that one, but that does sound a bit racist.
Not really, because my grandma didn't want us mixing. Honestly, she told me that shit straight up. She was like, And this was a Christian woman too, but she was like, don't mix. And most of my family like real dark skin. I'm like one of the lightest people in my family.
My mother never told me that, and I learned it from her.
But not to mix.
My father's black, my mom's black, my mother's darker than you. And my father was out the picture by the time I don't even have a mental picture of him, right? So, and what I do have memory of is my stepfather, who I thought was my father until my mother told me once, you love him? Yeah. He ain't even your father.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. And she beat my ass. Good times. But she was with, back it up. She asked me, do I love him? She was the one loving him. She had my brother with him, and he's white. My stepdad, my brother's father, blonde hair, bleached blonde hair, blue eyes, crystal blue eyes. They look like motherfucking Don Johnson or Daniel Craig from James Bond. The last one who's playing James Bond right now, I swear to God, I hate watching sometimes because he gives me fucking flashbacks. But so I learned from them what I deem to be deeper insight to unity, which is what I assume God wants of us.
Yeah, well, I say my grandma told us not to mix, but my aunt married a white man fucking 35 years ago when I was 11, something like that, when my aunt got married, and my cousin started dating a white boy in high school, and they've been married for however many years and got kids together, and it's like, I don't know, she told us not to, but like, I don't know, motherfuckers still mixed in our family.
I mean, you can't tell the heart what to love.
Nah, but that's an old woman from South Carolina, yo. Shit just was different down there.
For sure. But bringing it out to today, it's still an issue. Huh?
And that's the thing, like, that's why I don't see why it should be an issue. Nah.
Motherfucker ain't yelling shit at me while we're in public.
No.
Shit, I ain't yelling at her, nigga lover. Those days are over.
Yeah. You want to stay to yourself? Stay to yourself. You want to date outside your race? That shit don't fucking matter. I say, my girl, her mom's white, her dad is black. Like, that shit is just, it is what it is now. Like, motherfuckers, like, so you can't choose who you fucking love and shit. You can't choose the race of the person you fall in love with.
As of lately, around here, I'm seeing white men with black women. I'm not like, oh shit, this bitch done reneged. She went against the grain. Or, he's, what does his peers think of? I look and then I realize, oh shit, they must get a lot of slack. They must get a lot of shit. And there I was thinking I was, because she was dark skinned and he was white. Well, I'm light skinned. It's not like it makes it any less, but because see, the world hasn't caught up to the light just yet. Light skinned and mad, you gotta watch your step. Fuck who you are. I'm used to fighting multiple battles. It's me versus the world, as far as I'm concerned. And if it's not me versus you, then we're cool. And that's it. It's very short. And that's one of my reasons that I see that we are not where we need to be, because so many people are hating on other people. So mathematically, of course, a lot of not positive things are getting done. Yeah, we're still here. Yeah, there's some advancement. We all look to the people we once hated, the geeks and the eggheads now. What do you guys figured out? Got any new technology, some new shit? You guys motherfuckers figure out time travel or something? We're going to another planet because, you know, I'm starting to feel like Captain Kirk. Eternal life. What if you could extend your life by 80 years from today, guaranteed? And 80 years from now, you'd be like, you would have aged 20 years. Huh? What if they professionalize stunting your growth?
Sign me up.
Stunting age.
Sign me up.
Right. Me too.
But it's already here though. They say,
you know, 6 degrees of separation. We know someone that knows someone.
yeah.
We gotta find that someone.
They say that there are babies being born now that will live to be like 150 years old, 160 years old.
Now you're saying in labs or?
No, not in labs, but that's where they're made at. But they're gonna have to live a normal life. But the technology is already there, and people making these babies already, bro.
Saying test tube babies, basically.
Nah, not really.
Science babies.
Yeah, science babies.
But not like, you know.
Nah, they not.
I have a kid today, and then now because of where life is, he's gonna live or she's gonna live to X amount now.
Nah.
So complete.
Yeah, they engineering these people.
The team B and team A and team C have, aligned their intelligence and they created life.
Mm-hmm.
This child, right? These children. I believe that. I'm pretty sure. I so believe that. When I see it in movies, I'm so sold that our government has breeded its own. We're gonna make our own humans.
Oh, you already know.
But are they able to keep? Because they can make a mother pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
They can make a woman pregnant. She didn't even have to be a mother yet. They can make a virgin pregnant without intercourse. We're talking science here, right? No intercourse necessary. They will split her open, insert the fucking seed in the womb, seal her up, and the process is on. They will keep her under analyzation, but they can put. I wonder, because if I was a scientist, right, I'd want that type of control. Okay, ma'am. So do you want a boy? You want a girl? I mean, right down to that accuracy.
Mm-hmm. 6 feet tall with whatever intelligence you want, whatever muscle density you want them to have.
Right.
You can like really design it, and hair color, eye color, everything. And it's called CRISPR-Cas9.
CRISPR-Cas9.
Mm-hmm.
This is a lab that exists.
It's a gene editing software. So they use the CRISPR-Cas9 system to edit genes of embryos, and then impregnate women, and then they make super babies. And then if you get a boy super baby and a girl super baby, and they grow up and they have babies, then they're gonna have super babies. And they about to change the human race, bro. And so it started with the fucking stem cell research. So, well, cloning, they clone the sheep. Well, we synchronized the human genome in the 80s. Then we cloned the sheep. Then we started doing stem cell research. And now they're doing this CRISPR-Cas9. When you take all of these technologies and put them together, and then they have this other thing when they're trying to research how to extend your telomeres. So there's something called free radicals, which your telomeres, and they're on the.
What's that?
So the telomeres are attached to your DNA, and so when people tell you to drink things like antioxidants to help aging, and so antioxidant tries to eliminate free radicals, and free radicals are produced when your cells go through mitosis, and if you can figure out how to eliminate when you produce free radicals, it shrinks your telomeres, and these are some kind of receptors that actually tells your cells to regenerate. And the shorter the telomeres are, the less that's how you just get old, because your cells don't regenerate like they used to. And so they're trying to find a way to like stop that from happening. And once again, if you can manipulate your stem cells, manipulate your genes, and manipulate your telomeres, they say like essentially you can stop aging. You just won't age, or not as fast. And but then
Figured that out somehow.
I think they already got that shit, man. I really do think that they've already combined a bunch of these technologies, and they're making motherfuckers who are going to live for a long time. And then if you can imagine, like, if your lifespan is 200 years, but your ultimate goal is to do this research, so in 200 years, you can figure out how to make your life longer. And then you can extend your life another 100 years, and then in that 100 years, you can figure out how to make your life longer. You just keep stacking. The more time you got, the more time you got to deal with the problem and try to perfect the problem for this shit. And I don't know if we can get to immortality, but like I say, the longer you live, the longer you got to work on the problem and try to make that shit better. So I don't know, in a couple 100 years, motherfuckers will be living like people in the Bible. Motherfuckers talking about they 400 years, 500 years old.
My stepfather told me that I was in a program for gifted children, talented and gifted children, and very long story, very short. He said that my brain, teachers told him that my brain is like a giant sponge that could absorb all the water on the planet. And that what my brain would do, he was like, okay, so what's that good for? She said, well, teach Robespierre anything. And his brain will learn it, improve on it, master it, remake it, like. So I wonder how effective that, for what that lady told my stepfather, how effective that would be with my brain towards its own system. So what it learns. The system is learning, right? Your system learns, right? That's why I said what I said. So do you think my system, I think so. Because I'm wild by myself. And I'm not doing anything special. I'm not, bro. I don't have some secret regimen. Like, I could bullshit, you know what I mean? I could do a bunch of photos and put up some fucking video commercials. Use my plan and then, be like me. Look, I'm 50. Like, what's the secret?
That's what I'm saying. They know the secret. They study motherfuckers like you. Why this motherfucker is so old and look so young? Asians do it the best though. Like a lot of Asians, like I think they got some of the oldest people, when you look by country, they eat a lot of shit out the ocean, man. Motherfuckers got heavy fish diets. It seem like that shit helps some.
Anti-ocean. I don't eat anything from the ocean.
But see, now they'll figure out like your set.
Like, you know, fish is the brain food. My bad.
They do say that, yeah.
I don't use it.
You don't eat fish?
Nah, bro.
Damn.
Hate fish.
Mm-hmm.
I grossed myself out when I was a kid. My mom made me some fish once, right? And, you know, with the bones in it and all that shit.
Oh, man.
I threw the shit out the fucking window. Fronted like I ate it. And that was that. I sat there stabbing the fish in the eye, knocked all the gel out of its eye and shit. I grossed myself out. I was fucking 8.
No damn.
So, my brain learned fish, no.
No fish.
I don't fuck with it all. The best you can get from me is dried salmon, shrimp, not too much overload of crab, and tuna.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else, I swear to God, you can have it. I don't even want to try it.
But I think the Guinness World Record is like a Jamaican lady. I think she was like 124 or some shit, if I am mistaken. If she still has the record or not, because they was trying to scrutinize her birth documents or whatever, because motherfuckers ain't really had no paper records like that way back then. Yeah. But well, we already know, like, certain people, like, if you study motherfuckers who live a long time, bro, and just figure out, like, how they genetics work, how can I tweak these genetics to be like this motherfucker's genetics? See what happened.
My grandmother lived to be 96.
Mm-hmm.
And the ill shit that I didn't know, because nobody was saying nothing to me, because there was a disconnect between me and a lot of family members. But she was dealing with dementia, right? Forgetting things and misrecognizing people and all that. And but when I would call her on the phone, when she would talk with me, she snapped back to her perfect self.
Mm-hmm.
She knew who I was. She knew what was going on. Boo, boo. That was the last member of my family that I was. That was the last and the only member of my family that I was cool with.
Damn.
My grandmother. If I'm being dead honest with myself, I was never cool with my mother. Never, ever, 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 ever. And then my brother, we never spent enough time around each other to actually be cool. And now he's doing serving triple life. So what is there to be cool? Nothing. So then my father, my stepfather, he fucking was cool until he ran away. He was a grown man. He ran away, man. Fucking on some alcoholic shit. Nothing like losing your family to, good old bottle of alcohol.
Mm.
Or losing a member of your family. And then other than that, I didn't have much. I didn't have sisters or any other brothers. Uncles. I didn't even have fun. The one uncle I did have that my aunt fucking married, Alan from Antigua. This dude was just like your typical Antigua. Comes to the United States to work, study, work, study, get some sleep in at some point. And that's that. And that's what he was. He was a whole worker bee. But he wasn't a family man. He never gave me any advice or let me talk to him. He was the only other guy besides my stepfather in the family. He had less than 50 words 10 years, I think I knew.
Wow.
My aunts, my mother, I had two of them, so, but they're mirror reflections of my mother. Just different tones, shape, different complexions. That's all. They're all like I look at the three of them like the fucking wicked witches of the East, West, and the North and shit. Bro, I was looking on Google Earth. I was using Google Earth to go to addresses and places I'd been before. And it's pretty wild experience in a way. I want to put together a short documentary, if you will.
Are you using like the Street View?
When I went to go in for Street View, it doesn't give the best graphic because they've got some new model they're using. So, but for what they gave, I liked it. I liked it because they show you the like state and the counties and all that. Yeah, and you can go into Street View. And where I went for what I was doing, I was looking at a lot of the juvie homes that I had been in. They're fucking, they're done.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Both. Bad thing in a way that, so, when I was younger, the New York Justice Department system sent me to Rikers Island when they should have sent me to Spofford, which is where I ended up going. But before I ended there, I ended up in an adult facility where I shouldn't have been. And that juvenile facility where I did end up going, and some of my cases are attached to that down now. That's no longer. They shut it down, and due to health hazards of the building, and I swear I've had a cold that I've caught since then, since I was there. Like, I remember getting, like, my ears, like, clogged up and my sinuses really backed up when I was there. And then it just always seemed to be that way. I stayed there for a full year. Additionally, other spot where Tyson was, where Tyson learned how to box, I was there. Tryon, that's closed down as well. And it was closed down because of the abuse to the kids there. I didn't undergo any abuse while I was there, but I was there for eternity. I was there for 3 years. It's 500 acres.
That's a compound.
Huh?
I said, that's a compound, 500 acres.
Yeah, it was a whole compound.
What the fuck? Y'all had horses or something?
Nope.
Oh, y'all had so much room that if you tried to run, you couldn't get away.
Where was you gonna go?
Yeah, you 500 acres out, man. They gonna catch you before you get anywhere.
Inevitably.
Cause the only way you get 500 acres, that shit can't be close to nothing.
And it was nothing but the river.
That's it. Yeah, god damn.
They moved me from the city all the way upstate, but kept me along the river. And I just wanted to put together a little short on. And I'm still working on the thing that stayed with me was the fact of the time. Like how much time I was there at these places within my life. Boom, here, this, that. And then, up to now, today. Time, and just the study of time. It can take forever or it can take a moment. It can seem like it can take forever, but it's really just moments. Like the theory of, time flying is true. I can tell you I wasn't having a good time though. It's all shit that I regret ever happened. I'm grateful for where I'm at now, yes. But I would have guaranteedly enjoyed taking a different route.
I know that's right. But taking the hard route builds integrity.
I'm loaded with integrity.
It builds fortitude. It builds resilience. It builds creativity.
I'm loaded with resilience and creativity. My fortitude is in survival.
Mm-hmm.
But still tying myself into making the case and the point that humanity is way behind from where it should be. People waste too much time hating on others. Look, and it's crazy that we have them to use as model. CERN, right? They went to the city where apparently is Satan's city and all this. That's where they decided to build their lab and all that. Put all that aside. Do you know that they have scientists from every corner of the world?
Mm-hmm.
Like every region of the world. So in other words, in short, take out the whole Satanism factor, or leave it if you want. Fuck it. But seems like Satan or CERN has come together under the understanding that all people are needed. As far as because it's been since a kid I've thought it. We all have the answers. We're the puzzles. We're the pieces to the puzzle. There's no fucking way you can get the goddamn big picture unless you put all the pieces together.
Mm-hmm.
That's how a puzzle works, right? I think that's one of the mysteries that we have yet to solve.
Yo, Crown.
Right? And they use that. It's not just, they've only got German scientists. No. They've only got Asian scientists. No, American. No, they've got everyone. That's why I said take it out. Take it out. Now put in positive. Doesn't have to be this the city of Satan and all that. Put in positive, and what you got? Well, it looks like a utopia to me. That looks like a solution to me. That looks like what should be happening. And use that as a platform to help out all departments and sectors of life. Okay, we're having a major population strike here, so we can reduce and counter homelessness and whatnot. Let's do this. Boom, boom, boom. Life should be controlled like that. I'm rambling. In hopes that one day, and I'll live to see it, we have this grand awakening. All people. I don't know if it's going to be some blue beam project from the sky and voices in our head and the voice of and whatever. I don't know. But I just know we need to do better.
I got faith in humanity. Hopefully we'll pull through this shit.
I was just taking a look at what's going on in the community. Yet again, as always, highly disappointed. Just the state of our country alone. See, when it was just bad for us, I was pissed then. I'm still pissed. Now, it's bad. It's not only bad for us, right? It's bad for everybody. But it's like extensiously bad for us. It's even worse for us than it was before. The only thing that has changed for me is that I have a family, a roof over my head, and a job. Versus none of the above, which I'm well aware others are dealing with. Quality of life for us has not improved. When I say us, I mean black people in this country. Nope. It has intensified. It's it's just fucking more and more bullshit. I wish I had a fucking nickel for every time I was profiled. I'd be rich.
I know that's right.
Just the nickel.
What time is it? It's almost 8. It's 6 for you, ain't it?
It's 5:30.
5:30.
so I can get back up and go to work.
I feel you, bro.
But as always, been a pleasure.
Yes, sir. Go get some sleep, man. I'll let you later on, bro.
Excuse me. Roger that. All right then. You stay safe, stay smart, stay up, man.
Every time.
It's expressed. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, that's crazy. My niece is, not my niece, but my cousin is 23. Somebody outside cutting some grass. I was gonna cut my grass today, but then I said, fuck it. You can wait the next week. Got some raspberries and yogurt. Oh, man. Then I just ran over the other one. Oh well. Try to mix them in there. And we're gonna mix in a little bit of crunchy granola here. Try to get some of the humble stuff at the bottom.
Telltale. Man, it's been a while. This game's called The Expanse, a Telltale series. Also, this first video is actually sponsored by Telltale. The game's available on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC on the Epic Games Store. If you want to play it yourself, just click the link at the very top of the description to take you where you need to go. Alright, so a little bit about The Expanse before we jump in. If you ever played a Telltale game like The Walking Dead, The Wolf Among Us was always one of my favorites as well. I played all the Walking Dead stuff. Michonne, they had so many different ones. And you know, here's what's funny. I named my daughter Clementine based off of those games. This game's gonna have an episode releasing every 2 weeks after the first episode drops, so you can make like alternate decisions and see different outcomes. I think it's cool that it also teamed up with Deck 9, who are the people behind Life is Strange, so they're making The Expanse with them. And throughout this game, we're playing as an executive officer aboard a scavenging ship named Kamina. We're gonna be hunting a big score in the outer regions of the Belt.
Life is Strange series.
And it seems like most of the relationships and decision making in this game is gonna be based off of the crew members. Everyone can live, everyone can die. It's going to be pretty much an emotional journey. So, all right, let's go ahead and jump in. Thanks for all like, support, drop on this. If we had like 10,000 likes, I'll probably do each episode when they drop, kind of depending how this first one goes. But anyways, love you all. Let's go ahead and get this.
Nothing. I won't be staying.
Constantine has little patience.
Nor do I.
So I see. Nice trick. Can you get us out of here?
There's no us. I don't even know who you are or why you're here. Sorry. I'm not feeling particularly trusting right now.
You won't get far without me.
All right, we got the return of Telltale. Man, it's been a while. Skip.
Listen, come on. Yeah.
Listen to me, damn it. Don't listen to me. No!
Let's celebrate.
What are we
Man,
celebrating?
that shit already look crazy, yo.
Our last mission.
I've heard that before.
So I've played some Telltale games before. I did play The Walking Dead, like the first two. And I've played Life is Strange. And they're kind of similar. It always seems like the Telltale games go for more of a stylistic, animated quality. And the Life is Strange series, they're not really realistic looking, but they're more detailed. But the gameplays are very, very similar. Where it's basically decision making. And so it's like a playable movie. And you just kind of make decisions for the main character in the movie. So not a lot of action, not a lot of button mashing or shooting and ducking and rolling and stuff like that. It's more of, they're just decision making games. And so they said this is the first time that those two studios have paired up. So I really wonder how this game is going to turn out.
This is the one. By the end of the day, all of us are going to be fucking rich, but mostly you and me.
It's another wreck.
It's not just any wreck. The UNN Shinabi dropped off the map less than a week ago. No distress call. Those UNN pricks never come out this far unless they're carrying something special.
Aren't you one of those UNN pricks?
Easy. If I'm still one of those UNN pricks, then you're still an OPA traitor with Anderson Dawes' bounty on your head. But the past is the past.
The past is the past. Why didn't you take it? The bounty.
I knew you were worth more. Anybody who could piss off someone that dangerous must be pretty fucking valuable.
Damn, we should have brought two of those cups of yogurt up here.
I really like the mature tone of this already. It's kind of nice. All right. I'm gonna do the first one.
Anderson Dawes is a gangster and a killer. It's not hard to piss off a man like that.
Well, his loss is my gain.
Just want to make sure you're not having second thoughts about our deal.
No, come on. We're equal partners. We pay the crew, the costs, and the overhead. The rest is 50-50. You and me. We've got a good thing going here. Nobody fucks with you, which means nobody fucks with me. And hell, if this score is what I think it could be, you've got the deal of the century.
See, it's like a movie.
Now drink.
It's not like a game. It's like a movie, and you just decide the dialogue sometimes.
I'm gonna say, let's go ahead and do it.
Yam sang, or whatever the fuck you people say.
Close enough.
Now you probably get to control the character.
Time to rally the crew for Cox's latest last mission. I should start by briefing Con.
Oh wow, this is actually really nice. Playing on PC and also playing on like high settings. All right, so we got.
They're looking really good.
Con, new orders from the captain.
I know. You already sent me the coordinates.
Captain thinks that this could be
Last score we'll ever need. All of the century. I got the pep talk from him.
our ETA.
It depends.
On what?
On how long you plan to waste my time. Oh dear. I made the lackey upset. Forgive me.
Let's see. Play it off. Let her have it. Let's play it off.
Pass ain't fun. You will bet. I'll bet you to you eventually.
You wanna braid somebody's hair? Go find Maya. I'm busy. We're nearly there. The debris field is massive. It'll take me a minute to navigate. Somebody blew that ship to hell and back.
The old black lady is the pilot.
All right, we get the cigar right there as well. All right, see what we got. Here it is.
As the XO, it's my job to make sure the ship and its crew are in order. I keep a log on the ship and on our scavenge missions.
Mission briefing. Let's see. Jupiter orbit. Interesting. Where does it say? Oh, down here. Okay, here we go. Man, I'm actually surprised at how the game looks. It just looks like it's really well made. You can run.
Arlen said he put all this away. What was it, 3 days ago? Please, judge me.
All right, brief Virgil. Here we go. I like how you just press F and it tells you where to go.
Virgil. Virgil.
Exo drummer.
Usually medics only know enough to plug that thing in and rig up the morphine dispenser.
Well, I took a course in auto dock repair during my residency. Useful for work outside the medical system. It's been giving me abnormal readings since series, but I finally know why. The laser crystal's badly occluded.
Let's see. Can it be replaced? No, let's do the first one.
This looks like the kind of job that Maya would kill for.
While Miss Castillo can no doubt install a new crystal, I'm afraid we'll need a new one first. I can only imagine what ancient welding equipment the captain dug this stone out of. But we'll need a high-quality gem for surgical work. I assume you didn't come here to talk about crystals.
We have a new target.
What is it this time, El Dorado? The Fountain of Youth? Let me guess. The Falcon Horde of Venus.
There's a lot of black people in here.
The UNN Urshanabi. Cap believes there's something valuable on board. Something special.
Do we want to invite that kind of attention?
We'll be fine. In and out. No games.
I'll monitor any data you send back, and I'll be here to patch anyone up, should it come to that.
Alright, brief the twins.
He not feeling that shit.
What's your excuse this time? You not getting enough sleep? You need some aqua caca, huh?
Ow! Just let me go. It just fell, okay?
Well, I tell you, Tinsha, you stupid prig! Quit fucking up!
Hey, boss man, make it stop!
Shut it, caca.
Let's see, I'm enjoying this. Cut it out. Let's do the first one.
Carry on. I'm enjoying the show.
See, Pashanwala? Even EXO agrees.
Okay, okay. For the good brother.
We got a job, Baradnas. Listen up.
Nah, fuck that. I'm tired of rooting around in the dumpster for that Inya.
Cox promised us a real payday. He said, give me 3 months and you never have to work again. He said,
this the next job. And he the boss man.
Just like series. Bossing everyone around, only this time no dolls to keep you on the leash, yeah?
I'm gonna say ignore him.
Just do your job. Okay.
Okay, little bitch. Don't worry about all that old shit.
Come on, Baratna.
Alright, time to suit up. Let's see what we got. What happens when you interact with stuff? Let's see. Kibble.
Food in the belt is never fancy. But my stomach still turns when I look at this mush.
I mean, if you have nothing else to eat, it is what it is. What is this, hand terminal?
Arlen is right. That Rayan can't keep his shit from breaking. It only makes my job harder.
Alright.
ETA 5 minutes, drummer.
Will do, boss man. Headed back to my room to suit up now.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna change the sensitivity right now. I feel like my mouse settings are a little slow for me. Alright, we should be good. I like on mouse and keyboard for this. Thought I would try it out. Alright, time to suit a vac suit. Here we go.
Where are you going to go, Kamina? Huh?
Anywhere but here. With anyone but you.
Hate me all you want. You are many things, Beltanoda, but you are not a traitor. You love your Bell. And right now, Bell is me.
I'm busy. You're late. Quit tinkering and get your helmet. We're about to push off. Fucking make me.
Mouthy Martian. I did the first one.
Typical Martian. With a mouth that only
nos gaat quizás en spukaka.
Alright, Sora, here we go. This reminds me of the Batman Telltale game. So sick.
I should put you in a ring for this.
You'd have to catch me first.
Cutting thrust. Prepare to enter cloak in 3, 2.
Come on. Let me hear it.
You got me.
Yes. Finally. You were kicking my ass for a minute. I thought you had me again.
That was a good move.
A little cheap, a little weak. I'm gonna go with the bottom one. It's funny, it's the first time she actually beat me. Interesting.
But if we were playing for keeps, I would have headbutted you at the end then.
And if we were playing for keeps, I would have smashed your brittle belter bones up against the ceiling.
Don't believe everything they taught you in the Martian Navy. My bones are just as strong as yours.
I didn't believe a single thing they taught me at that fascist brainwash factory. That's why I'm here with you, brittle bitches.
Arlen and Rayan have begun breaching the airlock off the bridge. Once we're in, we're going
Holy shit! Io! Usually Io is covered up by these dust streams that fire off from its poles after volcanic activity. But it's clear as day.
I'm gonna say it's a moon.
It looks like any other moon. Pale and lumpy.
Don't you talk about her like that. She's a beautiful volcanic goddess.
I usually only look for what could kill me out here. But it's nice getting to see it through your eyes. Even if they're the eyes of an inner who doesn't know her ass from her oxygen valve.
You mean an inner who pile drive your ass into a ceiling, right?
Let's head out. Just remember to...
Woohoo!
As I was saying, remember to keep your weight back when you land.
Still, not bad for an inner who's barely been in the belt for a month, hey?
Reminds me when Rayan and I were learning to spacewalk. One time, he crashed right into the hull and shit his back suit. Shut it! Kuya! Oh! Airlock is open, Exo.
Good. Let's see what we have in here.
Like something bad's gonna happen down there. I got a weird vibe about it.
You already know.
Fucking table scraps.
Ah! Fuck!
That's crazy.
Yo, Baragna. Shit's crazy.
Just breathe. Keep your head down. It's okay.
Now say puke in your soup, eh? That you won't choke to death on your own sick.
Enough. Whoever put out this welcome gift for us is long gone. And they left behind a big-ass ship that must have some valuables still on it. So get scavenging.
You all have your orders. Hurry up and do your job so we can get back home.
Alright, so we got all the different heads right there. I don't know, it almost looked like dolls at first, but I mean, it's not. It's like the real deal. There's stuff floating around still. Oh my goodness. Quantum processor. Hold to collect.
I've got an intact QPU here.
Nice find.
What is that? Oh my goodness. Alright, here we go. Alright, so I'm actually curious, what is y'all's favorite, like, science fiction type movie? Because this reminds me of Event Horizon a lot. That and Sphere. If you've never seen Sphere, that's also a decent movie. Alright, containment vaults. Here we go.
Fuel, oxygen, scrap metal, wiring. If we can use it or sell it, it goes in here.
Yo, if I saw, like, heads, I would just, like, dip out. Like, you know what? I'm good. I'm not gonna scavenge this ship at all.
Pirates tore this place apart. The pirates aren't scavengers.
Alright, lift off of what? Okay. Oh man, what happened here? Oh, let's get back down. Let's call him.
Keep an eye out for trouble while you're setting up the containment vaults.
You ever cut anybody's head off, Exo? Back when you ran with those?
Oh my goodness. Of course not. Worse than heads. Let's do this.
The OPA isn't a bunch of savages.
We know. They still get their job done, though. Way I see it, too many Inyas walking around with their heads still on.
We got some wreckage right here.
There must have been one hell of a battle here.
Controls are actually pretty good for mouse and keyboard. Alright, we got a panel. Blowtorch. Oh, I'm actually moving. Let's go. I play with like 800 DPI normally. I think for this game it's actually perfect. There we go.
This looks like a fabricator of some kind. Maybe for material printing? Do we?
Yes! Gimme!
Ah! There we go.
Okay, time to scavenge.
Drummer, looks like the officers section is still intact. Go check it out.
On it.
You know the military. The brass always hoards the best shit.
Let's hope so.
So nobody here has a head, it seems like.
Hmm?
So we can actually sprint kind of in air. Nice little boost. Hold on, what does this say? Water recycler, okay.
Clean palladium in this recycler.
Good pull, drummer. UNN officers always keep a backup water recycler for themselves.
Let's do the first one.
You were a UNN officer. Do you have a backup recycler for yourself?
Of course not. I drink the same cloudy sludge as the rest of you.
Mm-hmm.
Commander, this is Private Tackleton. The pirates have asked me to report the following. All crew members, except for those barricaded in the officers' quarters, have been killed or captured. The pirates do not wish to kill anyone else. If you open the gate now and allow them to complete their search, no more lives will be lost. And if you do not comply, oh God, please don't.
That was a weird voice log. Interesting.
So, about that. It's a fingerprint lock. You're going to need to find the right hand. An officer.
The baka.
Good news. The logs show that there was one out in the crew mess hall. Second Corporal Horowitz.
Alright.
Might be difficult to get his body back to the door, though.
Don't need all of them.
Oh, God.
I'm about to cut somebody's hand off. Oh, no. Hold on, what do we got here? Temperature log. New mission log unlocked. We also get the side thing. Find a new laser crystal. Okay. Call Virgil. Okay.
Not a lot of particulates in the air filter. Virgil, how long do you think the bodies have been like this? A couple of days?
That's my assumption after analyzing the footage of the heads and the remnants of the precipitating battle.
What have you noticed about the battle?
Well, nothing about this attack seems random or impulsive, and yet, what was it all for? There's no clear motive. Very odd.
I wonder how far out can we go? Like, can we go all the way out here? It's saying go all the way down there. Unless, hold on. We can actually land on this? That's crazy. Let's see. Graffiti.
OPA graffiti on the outside of the container.
Hey, you want to tell me why there's OPA graffiti on our containment hull?
Why not? You used to run things on Ceres. Don't you support the OPA?
It's vandalism. Yeah, I see that.
I support taking care of our ship. Paint it over once we get back on board.
Fine. But maybe some things are more important than a fresh paint job, XO.
Alright, we're gonna go land over here. Okay. If I find a laser crystal, I guess I gotta look for it to find the actual objective. Hopefully it's along the way, though. Wouldn't mind doing all the side stuff.
Europa's Bane. Anyone heard of it?
It's one of Toussaint Zapata's ships.
Ah, fuck. Should've known.
Who is that?
Latest pirate flavor of the month. Led a mining strike on Europa. Stole a few ships. Now self-employed as a full-time murdering psychopath.
UNN has been giving her a wide berth. If she wanted to take out this ship, it means she had a good reason.
Or she's just a murdering psychopath.
Got it. Thanks. Maya, I'm in the mess hall. Time to find an officer.
I've linked the personnel records to your terminal. Try scanning the bodies and see if you get a match.
Looks like the crew tried to mount a defense here. For all the good it did.
Those poor people.
Alright, sorry for the weird cut. I was changing my mouse sensitivity one more time. Alright, here we go.
This is awful. Have you ever seen anything like it?
No.
Not even on Ceres?
Not even on Ceres.
Is it me, or is every scary thing in space ever always like one of the moons on Jupiter, like Europa? You know? So it always seems to be that stuff.
For shame.
Check the shoulders. UNN officers have those fancy bars.
I think the weirdest thing about this is it's almost like they're frozen in place after they lose their head. I don't know.
I know pirates are vicious, but this is...
You hear stories about people who spend too long off station. Go Big Pagal.
Big Pagal? My belter is...
It means really fucking crazy. Another pirate corpse. That makes 2 in here.
Better than none.
Let's see. Europa's Bane.
Know anything else about the Europa's Bane? Must be pretty massive to tear apart a frigate.
Hell should I know? But if you learn any more about them, feel free to fill me in.
I wonder if Toussaint was here herself, or if she stayed back on the ship like some other captains I know.
I kind of like how when she talks to everyone else, obviously she's speaking out loud, but they did like a different type of voice log thing whenever she's having like an inner thought, you know? So you can actually hear the difference.
This much violence seems pretty Big Pagal to me. Can you hurry up?
Working on it. This was a massacre. No other word for it.
Sooner we get out of here, the better. Have you checked the ceiling? If his mag boots were off, he might have drifted.
Yeah, we're going straight up. There's one up here. Oh, got stuck. Hold on. There we go.
That's the one. Poor Arthur.
Sorry about this.
Alright, so now we just head back to the door. Alright, time to fly out of here again.
Fuck!
Ryan, what's happening?
An accident. My leg. It's the...
Lota, you're the accident.
Keep holding. I'll be right there.
That ain't good.
Drummer, whatever mess he's got himself into, make sure the containment vault is secure. We cannot afford to lose it.
Captain, Ryan's back suit is...
Not now! Drummer, get your ass over there.
On my way.
Alright, just gonna follow this path. We should be good after this. There we go.
My leg. Samalo, drummer.
Hold still. We'll see what we can do. What happened?
Unexploded charge, I think. Pirates must have left it behind.
Hashang, you didn't scan first?
Drummer, his suit is punctured and losing pressure. You need to release the vault and patch him now or he could die.
Belay that. That vault has O2, fuel, armaments. We can't afford to lose it.
I'm not sure what to do here because this seems very, like, we gotta make a choice that's pretty... I don't know, it's gonna change the outcome of everything. I'm not sure. Lose the vault, lose the leg. I'm worried about if we lose the leg, do we... Let's lose the vault. Let's try it out.
Hold on. What are you doing? You're welcome.
I'm signaling Virgil to come check on him, but vitals look stable. You did the right thing, Kamina.
Bullshit. See if you feel that way in a few weeks when we're running out of supplies.
He's right, Piranha. You're a disgrace to Beltalowda.
It's done.
That made a great call there, because the way these games are kind of presented, all the Telltale stuff's always like, you don't know if you made the right call, because sometimes it seems like you made the best decision when you really didn't. So maybe that comes back to bite us. I don't know. We'll find out. Well, let me go up. Looks like we're just going straight across again. All right, here we go. Coming through. Trying to think of the last time I played a space-type game. Like this, at least. In a long time, I think. Alright, so you had the little thing on the right there. I'm assuming you can keep just floating out. Hold on, what is this diesel fuel? Can we actually... Oh, we can interact. Let's see. It seems like it's pretty substantial.
Wait, did you just... That was a pressure-sensitive panel. It must be connected to... Quick! Get away from there!
Oh my god.
What?
Combustion in 5, 4, 3, 2...
Really?
Oh my god. I wish I could see your face right now.
I would say... Yeah, let's do the first one.
I hope you're very proud of yourself.
I'm gonna be honest. I really am.
So her name is Callisto. Interesting.
You're in. Let's see what these UNN big shots kept to themselves. Damn. Looks like the Urshinabi's last stand.
On a barricade.
Suddenly didn't give up the ship without a fight.
Head terminal.
This is Christian Abasarala, Deputy Undersecretary for Peace Operations. I am denying your request for additional support against Belter hostiles. Captain, you lead a well-armed battleship against a single pirate frigate. You outnumber them 5 to 1. I don't give half a fuck what ghost stories you have heard about this Captain Tucson. Do your fucking job, or you can hand me your bars directly when you return to Earth to do whatever disgraced soldiers do after they have been retired. Regards, Christian Abasarala.
So Callisto is known as Jupiter 4, also the second largest moon for Jupiter.
This is Christian Abasarala.
Oh wait, I didn't do that.
Deputy Undersecretary for Peace Operations.
Taxidermy.
I am denying your request for additional support against Belter hostiles. Captain, you lead a well-armed battleship against a single pirate frigate. You outnumber them 5 to 1. I don't give half a fuck what ghost stories you have heard about this Captain Tucson. Do your fucking job, or you can hand me your bars directly when you return to Earth to do whatever disgraced soldiers do after they have been retired. Regards, Christian Abasarala.
Alright, let's search.
Looks like a personal key card. I should find wherever it opens.
Found a key card on the captain. Not sure what it's for though.
Check his room? Maybe he has a safe somewhere that pirate scanners wouldn't have picked up.
Earthers like to visit the parts of their planet that they haven't destroyed yet.
Yo, what's up?
I'm no art snob, but I don't think most paintings are done on iron.
Something back there?
There you are.
Alright, blowtorch time. Here we go.
Maybe something goop on here. Or maybe a lot of dick pics. Guess we'll see.
Cap, found something that could be something.
Found something that could be something.
Fuck. That's a lot of data. Alright. Load up the crew and head back. I'll see if there's any gold in this shit pile.
Is there anything in particular you would like to listen to in the stream
Yeah, boss
right now?
man.
Khan's picking up a short in the fusion coupling. She needs you to take a look.
Now? Is that necessary?
Yes, now.
It is, if you want to put this wreck behind us.
I'm on it.
Alright, take the ladder to the thrusters. Alright? We got a few things down here too. Can we go to the side? Interesting. Or we got one thing right here. Let's go ahead and check it out. More graffiti. It says a paint job on.
I think with a name like Artemis, we'd eventually hit our target.
So far, I really like this game. I don't really know what's about to happen, but I feel like something big has to go down.
Despite Khan's nickname, this cannon hasn't killed anything yet. It did break up some pretty large debris, though.
Going further down. All right, here we go. There's a ladder right there.
This is Drummer. Preparing to access the fusion coupling. Stand by.
Funny how time flies.
What is that?
Yeah.
Maya. Maya. The volcano. You have to see this. Maya? Is everything... Sabaka!
Uh-oh, quick time events. Let's go, baby. Oh my god, almost that's up there.
Content cancel.
At first, I didn't see the right mouse on there. I was like, wait a minute. There it is again. All right. Boy, this ladder's about to break.
This is Drummer.
is going on? Someone respond!
Cox.
This is the way of it. We all know that. Death is part of the pact we make when we venture into the belt. Drummer was one tough bitch. With her past, I figured she would survive anything. But none of us is immune to the realities of life out here. I know Kamina Drummer. And she wouldn't want us wasting our oxygen on mourning. She'd tell us to get off our asses and get to work. That's the Drummer I know. She'd be looking ahead to the next score, the next burn.
That's right, boss man. I keep my eyes forward. But that makes it a lot harder to watch my back.
Confess. Here we go.
Go on, Cap. Tell them what you did.
How the hell did you...
Sabakawala tried to torch me. Lured me down to the thrusters, hit the engine. Play it off like it was an accident. I bet he was up in the bridge alone before coming down here, yeah?
So what? I was setting new coordinates. How was I supposed to know you were on the hull?
Check the logs, as you know.
Why don't we pull up the radio logs from the server? Shouldn't take long.
Now I understand. Y'all see what's happening? Drummer's making her move. I always wondered when she would.
Why did you do it? Was there something on that drive I found?
Can you believe this bullshit? You've been planning this since you first stepped on board this ship, haven't you? Mutinous bitch.
Ask yourselves, who do you trust? Okay, he tried to kill me. I'm gonna do that one.
I don't care what the rest of you think. Cap tried to kill me.
Darling, Rayan, take her down to the brig. She's gonna pay for this traitorous bullshit. Do it! Nah.
I don't think so, Pampa.
Damn skinnies. I should have known. Everybody stay where you are. Stand back. This is still my ship.
Why don't you put that gun down, Captain? We're all crew here. We may be scavengers, but we're not criminals. We follow protocol. We solve disputes with words, not violence. That's how we keep our humanity. Give me the gun, Captain. It'll be okay.
She's gonna kill me.
No one is gonna kill you. I won't be so sure about that.
Back off. I'm warning you all.
Captain, it'll be okay if you just...
Bullshit. Tell it to the skinnies, not me. You want to see what happens to you when they're in charge of this ship? Maybe we should tell them who you really are.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Do your job, not your fault. Here we go.
Virgil, this is not your fault, but we need you now.
What happened to do no harm, asshole?
Are you okay?
I'm good.
Good. I'll man the bridge while you sort out this shit show.
Just don't touch anything! I'll be right there! As soon as Dr. Dipshit here's finished.
I did everything for you, Drummer.
I could have turned you over to Dawes 100 times, but I didn't, because we made a deal.
Our deal is dead.
Oh no. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare.
Take him to the airlock.
No. No, Drummer. No, let me go. Drummer, no. Please, Drummer, no. Ah! Listen, come on. Yeah. Listen to me, damn it. Drummer, listen to me. The coordinates on that data drive, they're for the MK core. You've never heard of it, that's exactly my point. Look, you were right, okay? They did try and take you out. I've heard how you ungrateful fucks all talk about me. Why should I let you cash in now? But really, I wanted the profits for myself. Because this score, Drummer, this is the greatest score any scavenger has ever come across.
And the audio mixing in this game is extremely well done. The way he's talking, then it kind of goes back to the airlock, and it sounds different, but it also is well done, you know? All right, we've heard it before. How do you know? Here we go.
How could you possibly know that?
I've been at this a long time. When there's a treasure this big, I make it my business to know about it. Look, when you find what's at the other end of those coordinates, the whole system will be on your ass. You'll need me if you want any chance of unloading it. I'm a bastard, okay? I know. But I'm not crazy. Throw me in the brig. You'll be glad I'm still here when the time comes. Listen to me, damn it. Drummer, listen to me.
All right, space him, throw him into the bridge. I don't think I should space him. I've played enough Telltale games to know that you want to probably keep people alive if you can, but with this, you never know. One thing I didn't know about this is a prequel to the actual show, The Expanse, which I've never actually seen, so now I kind of want to check it out. Throw him in the bridge.
Fuck, Trevor. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Tie him up. What now?
We've been locked. Cox forgot to hide our drive signature.
How shame. Of course he did.
Captain?
Captain Drummer, what are your orders? Captain Drummer, what are your orders?
Very well done. Nice. Heard each episode's about an hour to hour and a half. At least that's what I read about it. I think it's very well done. I kind of wish they had gave us a little bit more there at the ends, but I can't wait for episode 2. Thank you all for watching. Again, thank you Telltale for sponsoring this video. I'll let the credits play out for a little bit while I talk, but I'm just actually really excited to kind of see where they go from this. I think it's just nice to have Telltale back at what they're actually really good at. That's telling emotional, story-driven stuff. Because I've kind of missed these types of games over the years. But, alright, let's go ahead and skip the credits now and see what happens after the credits. Oh, choices! Oh, it shows the percentages, just like the old Telltale stuff. Alright, drinking with Cox, let's see. Share to drink. Okay, I'm in the majority there. Alright, 65%. We got that one done, which seems to be on par with everybody else. Okay. This one I felt like didn't change much. Alright, what is this? Genre ignored. Arlen's. Let's see. Yeah, I'm good there. Ooh. See, this right here, I'm surprised it's 11%, but I don't think it really changed anything, at least for right now. 15. See, I'm surprised at this because I was trying to keep it lighthearted, you know? Be friendly, be nice, but it seemed like everybody else was like pissed off about it. That's funny. Trevor asked Khan about her past with pirates. Okay, I kind of want to replay it again just because I felt like I missed a lot of stuff when I was searching around because it seemed like it was like we were in the ship area then we're just out of it, you know? Alright, Trevor protected the lost of vaults. Yeah, I feel like this one's a no-brainer, but I mean, 26%. I guess we'll see what happens there. Got the crisis. Alright, helping Virgil. Let's see. Alright, before we check this last one out, the punishment one. I don't know what happens to Cox if you send him back into space. Something tells me he finds a way to, like, survive, you know? But I felt like bringing it back in, there's the threat of him trying to steal everything again, trying to kill the main character, you know, all that stuff. But, alright, I'm gonna guess, take a wild shot. I would say, it's gonna be two choices, obviously. I would say 67% saved him, 33% didn't. That's my guess. Now, I could be way off. Alright, here we go. Woo, okay. That one's almost split. Interesting. I'm kind of wondering what... Man, almost half the people. That was a 50-50 shot there. Okay. Let's see what happens next. And that's it. Now we just wait for the next episode. Alright, love you all best nights ever. Thank you all for watching this. Thank you again to Telltale for sponsoring. If you want to play this game yourself, just click that link at the top of the description. It's on Xbox, PlayStation, and on PC on the Epic Game Store. So, alright, love you all best nights ever. And take it easy.
Nothing more powerful than you, making your thing happen, doing business on your terms, making a difference, and loving what you do. Every single...
You might not have noticed, but we cover an awful lot of different video games on this channel. Over the years, we've ranked entire franchises, applauded critical darlings, and publicly shamed those.
Another year halfway done. A lot of Fire Rat games in the first half of 2023, you feel me? Games like BattleBit Remastered, Zelda, Resident Evil 4, Hogwarts Legacy, and the list can go on and on. We do still have another half of 2023 left. Now today I'm going to list off some of the biggest upcoming games for the rest of 2023. So listen up. And last but not least, comment what game you're most excited for in the comments. So the day I'm recording this, it's already late July, so I'm just going to start with August. The first big game we have coming up in August is on August 10th. It's called Atlas Fallen. I don't know, but for some reason it kind of reminds me of Destiny 2, the player models and stuff. Mixed with a little bit of like God of War. Quality looks pretty good, but overall it looks pretty cool. Stray is the next game, which is coming out in the same day in August 10th for Xbox. Pretty sure this game has been out for a while on Steam. I kind of forgot about it. Oh, look at how cute, get the controller. The little kid. Now my boy definitely gives Orange Cat vibes. It's all over his face. Next we got Moving Out 2, which is coming out on August 15th. Oh, they look so cute. There's a little guy with an ice cream cone head. But it's a physics-based moving simulator. Looks kind of wonky and fun. Looks like games you can play with your family and friends, you know, when you all want to sit down and just have a game night. Next we have Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon, which is supposed to be coming out August 25th. The visuals look pretty fire from this trailer, as you can see here. I've honestly been waiting for a game like this. It looks pretty cool. I've never really got a chance to get into a type of game like this, but I'm curious. To me, it kind of looks like Evangelion, or I'm not saying that right, but the anime. But it looks like a fast-paced, combat-based, hey, that rhymes. Fast-paced, combat-based mech game. Looks pretty cool. Mech type of transformer look. Next we got Under the Sea. Next we got a game called Under the Waves, which is supposed to be coming out August 29th. Honestly, it looks pretty cool. This game is supposed to be a narrative-driven adventure game set in the depths of the North Sea. Next up we have RoboCop Rogue City, which doesn't have a specific date, but is supposed to be coming out in the month of September. This game looks pretty interesting, and to me, from this trailer, it looks like it has some potential. It kind of reminds me of Cyberpunk a little bit. Apparently, this is a game supposed to be close to the plots of the actual RoboCop movies, so if you like the RoboCop movie, maybe you'll like this game. Question mark? Next up, we have Starfield, which is officially supposed to be coming out on September 6th. This game was apparently announced back in 2018. Definitely looks like a different game. This game from the trailer looks absolutely insane. Looks like some spaceship fights, some third-person shooting. Next we have Lies of P, which is supposed to be coming out September 19th. Looks like a very dark game with a steampunk design. From the trailer, it kind of reminds me of Gotham. Being that the main character is Pinocchio, it's supposed to have a cool spin-off of that story, apparently. Yeah, it looks like it has a lot of potential. Next, we have Mortal Kombat 1 that's supposed to be coming out on September 19th. Y'all already know that one's bound to be a banger. We all know that the Mortal Kombat games don't really come to play. Pretty much the same old, same old. Next, we have Payday 3, which is coming out September 21st on the Xbox. Next, we have Disney Speedstorm coming out on September 28th, which is a cute little Disney game. Kind of imitating Mario Kart. Well, not kind of, but... Next, we have Cocoon, which is coming out on September 29th on the Xbox. Looks like a cool top-down adventure game with some cool little different aspects. The same people that made Cocoon are the same people that also made Inside and Limbo. So if you enjoyed those games, it's probably likely you'll enjoy this one. On to the month of spookiness. And at this point in the video, guys, I'm gonna probably just start listing them off. If there's a game I think needs a little bit of extra screen time, I will give it that. But just to speed the video up a little bit faster. On August 10th, we have Forza Motorsport. On October 12th, we have Assassin's Creed Mirage. Hopefully gonna be another banger. Assassin's Creed was a big part of my childhood. That's for sure. On October 13th, we have Lords of the Fallen. From the looks of it, it looks like a Dark Souls chivalry type game. I could be wrong though. By the looks of it, I already have a feeling that it's going to take you at least 726 gameplay hours just to beat the first boss. And can we just look at this for a second? Like, literally, I was looking at the trailer, I'm like, whoa. This literally looks like my worst nightmare. And the way it just launches at you, it's just like, ugh. Next up on October 17th, we have Alan Wake 2. Man, I haven't heard about this game in a while. I just looked it up and the last time, oh damn, that shit is old. I had no idea the first one came out in 2010. Wow, the graphics look fire on this. Trying to figure out why the main character kind of looks like John Wick. Going into the next month, November 9th, we have Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name. The art style kind of reminds me of Tekken. Looks like a pretty cool game. We haven't had one of these games, I feel like, in a while. Kind of reminds me of Dead Rising, but fighting game instead of zombies. On to December 7th, we have Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. Looks pretty promising. If it's anything like the movies, it should be a banger. And then I'm going to do some honorable mentions, games that are estimated to be released possibly in 2023. I'm just going to list them off. Dune Awakening, Flintlock The Siege of Dawn. I don't know why I said it like that. Ghost Runner 2, Lightyear Frontier, Naruto and Boruto Ultimate Ninja Storm Connections. Hey, that's green. Some little father-son action. Off the Grid, Outcast 2, Quantum Error, which kind of looks like Dead Space. Sam & Max, The Devil's Playhouse Remastered. 6 Days in Valhalla, Routine, which I must say looks beautiful. Sonic Superstars, Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl, Suikoden 1 and 2 Remastered, Tom Clancy, The Division Heartland, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Ew, look, oh my god. Definitely some nightmare fuel right there, so look forward to that. Wrong Dust, which looks very interesting to say the least. And XDefiant, which a lot of people have played the open beta, including me. Please like, comment, subscribe if you like the video. Please be a boy. And again, comment what game you're most excited for in 2023. Once again, thank you guys for watching the video, and I'm up out of here. Peace.
Get ready to meet the Mercs in Jagged Alliance 3. Recruit.
Hey, we're about halfway through 2023, so what games do we have to look forward to for the rest of the year? Well, we got you covered with the top 25 games coming in the second half of 2023. Now, please note, video games often get delayed, and surprise games may be announced. Who knows what's going to happen, so release dates are subject to change. Still, there is a lot to look forward to, so let's get started off with number 25. Super Mario Bros. Wonder is coming for Nintendo Switch, and this is the next big 2D Mario game with 3D graphics, and it looks pretty out of this world. I like the modern 2D Mario games, but I think they've needed a refresh for a while, and it seems like Nintendo is definitely going there. We've seen a lot of weird, crazy mechanics highlighted in the trailer, from weird, creepy, long Mario to Mario turning into an elephant to all different types of new enemies and environments and just stuff we haven't seen in a Mario game, where it seems like some of the design and also some of the visuals and like the creativity are really being turned on their head. And we love a Mario shake-up. There's always something. There's always a new angle, and we're curious to see like what this one really truly is. And thankfully, we get to find out when this releases October 20th. Now, next over at number 24, we have Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl. We've talked about this one a lot already, but this game hopefully finally releases this year after a long, long development cycle. And I think it deserves all the time in the world because it's like the follow-up to the classic Stalker series, one that for PC players kind of birthed the new genre or subgenre. These games are incredibly unique. It's not just a first-person post-apocalyptic survival shooter. It's just got a different feel, a different vibe to it. It's a little brainier, and it seems like those elements are carrying over to Stalker 2 here, with a lot of investigation, scientific elements, discovering and really figuring out anomalies, as well as, of course, just shooting bad guys, gun customization, and all that stuff. This one has a ton of potential, and as of right now, it's slated for December. Now, next over at number 23, we have Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. This is like the spiritual successor to the Jet Set games, Jet Set Radio, stuff like that, and we couldn't be more excited because look at this thing. If you're a gamer from like the early Xbox days or the Sega Dreamcast days, you know what this is about. They know what they're doing here. And not even just as like a nostalgic throwback type of thing, like this is a genre, this is a type of game that we don't get a lot of today, so this releasing could actually feel pretty fresh and new to younger players or players who never experienced this type of awesome game. This is releasing August 18th. Next over at number 22, we have Payday 3. This was recently announced, and as of right now, details are still pretty scant on it, but there's been a new Payday in the works for a while, and it seems like this year we're finally going to be playing it. We know it takes place in New York. The legendary Payday crew is kind of back in action after retirement. Something pulls them back in. And you're doing crime heisting, Payday stuff cooperatively with friends, getting apparently more loot, more money this time around, and bigger levels. The New York levels that we have seen highlighted, there is some gameplay floating around out there. Seems really cool. There really isn't an online shooter like the Payday series, so we're curious to see what they do with this one. They're selling it at a lower price, which is pretty cool, and it's dropping September 21st, 2023. Now, next over at number 21, we have the new Alone in the Dark game. This is kind of like a reimagining of the original game with Edward Carnby and everything like that. And David Harbour is in it, which I'm not really like the all cool a celebrity is in a game type of person, but I still don't think we've really seen David Harbour utilized properly after Stranger Things, and, you know, this could maybe be a good opportunity. Regardless of who's in it, it looks like Alone in the Dark, but for this new generation with a little bit more of like an over-the-shoulder Resident Evil remake type of control scheme, combat, lots of puzzles, haunted houses, the stuff you'd expect. Still, from right now, this one could go either way, but as a horror game fan, I'm still looking forward to checking it out, seeing what's up, and it's releasing at the perfect time of year, October 25th, 2023. Next over at number 20, we have Cities Skylines 2. This is the follow-up to the original incredible Cities Skylines. That game was a fantastic city builder that really like kicked SimCity's ass. And I that's hard for me to say as an old school SimCity fan, but Cities Skylines is something else, especially with the mod community and all the support the developers gave it over the years. And it seems like they're doing the same thing with Cities Skylines 2. It just seems like a bigger, better, crazier city builder. And, you know, that's what the doctor ordered. This is releasing as of right now, October 24th, 2023. Next over at number 19, we have Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora. The Avatar franchise is absolutely huge. Even though some people make fun of it, it is one of the bigger, more popular franchises for a reason, and it's ripe for a video game. I mean, it practically is a video game. So this totally makes sense, and what Ubisoft is essentially doing here is applying some of their Far Cry first-person shooter open world stuff to Avatar. You play as a Na'vi who was born on the planet but was ripped away from their homeworld and trained as a soldier and then escapes and goes back to rediscovering their roots. So essentially that means you are a native Na'vi who knows how to use a gun, because then it wouldn't be a video game or an Avatar thing. So you're using guns, you're also using your bow, you're embracing your abilities as a Na'vi, you're running faster, you're jumping higher, and you're also riding mounts. You're flying through the air, you're riding across the plains of this new territory of Pandora we haven't seen before, and it seems like this could be pretty cool. Pandora is just a cool planet, and I would like to experience it. Very curious to see how Ubisoft actually handles this whole thing. I mean, Ubisoft has received a lot of rightful criticism in the past, but the tactical blue native alien people are cool. So we get to experience this game seemingly December 7th, 2023. It's going to be the last big game of the year, if that release date sticks, of course. Now, next over at number 18, we have Forza Motorsport. They're dropping the numbers and just going with Forza Motorsport. And this is, of course, the mainline franchise for the Forza games. This is the more simulation-heavy, the racing-focused game. Not really centered around open-world shenanigans or racing culture. No, this is just about the cars and the racing and the precision. And this time around, of course, surprise, surprise, the graphics are even crazier, but they're also rethinking the progression loop and how, essentially, cars are going to be built, not bought in this game. You're going to progress, you're going to earn points, and you're going to spend them on making your cars better, and then eventually earning new cars. Instead of having a lot of freedom, this game is going to make you appreciate the cars individually, which I think the Forza series has kind of lost sight of in the past, so this is a cool change-up. We're curious to see how this one actually goes down when it releases October 10th. Next over at number 17, we have Super Mario RPG. Nintendo is really going buck wild this year, but they are also very much doing a remake, re-release type thing, which, love it or hate it, this seems like a good one. It's for the original Super Nintendo Super Mario RPG, an incredibly unique game from Nintendo, and now it's got a completely new coat of paint. It looks absolutely gorgeous. It seems like they're sticking to the gameplay fundamentals, but not enough people experience this one, so this is going to feel completely new to a lot of people, and we hope it's successful, because we'd love to see more Mario RPG style games. I mean, it's been a minute, and that is dropping on November 17th, 2023.
I don't think I've ever seen a Mario RPG.
Now, next over at number 16, we have Remnant 2. Remnant from the Ashes was great, and Remnant 2 seems to really be running with that. Better melee, more guns, more character customization, and most importantly, more randomly generated scenarios and encounters. These games are a blast to play alone, but really with friends. If you like a good third-person shooter that's kind of endlessly replayable, and you didn't experience the first one, you should keep your eyes on this one, because again, the characters, the building, but also some really cool monster and boss and world designs. We think this could definitely be a big one. Now, next over at number 15,
I think
we
I
have
can play that
Cyberpunk
for free,
Phantom
remember?
Liberty. This is the big expansion for Cyberpunk 2077.
Which they're gonna charge for.
Cyberpunk 2077 had a rough launch, and the developers took a long time fixing it, but now the game is solid, and we're getting a big, proper expansion for it. A new bit of story in a new region called Dogtown, new characters, more stuff for V to deal with, but also totally overhauled system mechanics, RPG mechanics, gameplay enhancements. We're excited to see how big of a deal this one actually is. It's releasing September 26th, 2023. Next over at number 14, if you're looking for a bit of a throwback, we have Sea of Stars. This is an old school style turn-based RPG. It is clearly wearing its influences on its sleeve. If you grew up in the 90s, chances are you probably played an RPG like this, and they know what they're doing here. Incredible art, great monster, creature designs, world designs, incredible music from what we've heard so far. And it's from the people who made The Messenger, so I think it's safe to say they know what they're doing, especially in the old school realm. I definitely trust them. We'll have to judge the final product, though, when it releases August 29th. Now, next over at number 13, we have Lords of the Fallen. This is a follow-up to the Lords of the Fallen from a few years ago, the Souls-like game that was really good, but, you know, didn't really change the world or anything. This one, though, looks absolutely crazy. It looks like they're going buck wild this time around with crazy monsters, cool lore, over-the-top characters, and, you know, I've said this phrase already in this video, but I'm going to waste it again. This seems like what the doctor ordered. This game looks like they took the original and they made it like a heavy metal album cover, and I'm okay with that. No notes. And as of right now, Lords of the Fallen is releasing October 13th. Now, next over at number 12, we have Assassin's Creed Mirage. This is the one that's billed as kind of like a throwback to the original games, you know, the Altair, Ezio-style games, because it's centered around essentially one city and a surrounding area, and it's got social stealth, single assassination missions, and simple parkour. It's not an endlessly vast, huge open-world RPG like the more recent Odyssey or Valhalla. This is going a little bit back to basics. Now, I'm curious to see if it can do anything with that formula and, like, shake it up a little bit and make a reason for it existing other than just, hey, all you weirdos who still like the original Assassin's Creeds, we just want your money again. I will admit I am one of those people. By bringing it back to basics, I think this has the potential to be, like, a good shake-up for the franchise, especially for specific types of fans like us. But we'll have to see for sure when the final product releases. It's dropping this fall, October 12th.
Mommy, what did the teddy bear eat for dinner? Nothing. He was stuffed.
Wherever you are, be there with Starbucks ready to drink coffee.
Now, next over at number 11, we have the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. This is another horror movie franchise centered around an asymmetrical multiplayer game where you're playing as the gross, creepy family, and you're also playing as the survivors trying to get out of the house and the surrounding fields. And it seems like they're going pretty crazy with this one because the level of detail, the way the house, the way the atmosphere has really been recreated, it seems cool. But then you're just going to be running around doing multiplayer stuff, so we really hope that the tension can still be there. I know Texas Chainsaw movie fans have had it rough. We've certainly had our ups and downs, and we're really hoping that this game can truly tap the potential of the original greatness of this series. Because frankly, it's been a minute. And this game is releasing, as of right now, August 18th. Next over at number 10, we have Immortals of Avium. This one is a pretty simple pitch. Picture like a cinematic, crazy, action-packed Call of Duty campaign, first-person shooting, all that, but instead of guns and tactical soldiers, you're actually like elite tactical wizards in a fantasy world. Yeah, I think that's actually pretty cool. And Immortals of Avium is hand magic blasting. It's a first-person shooter where you're throwing magic balls at people, and essentially it's more of a shooter than you'd expect. You have ultimate abilities, you have all this crazy stuff, but a lot of your magic types are essentially machine gun, pistol, shotgun blast, but magic. Along with that, we've seen crazy levels, over-the-top battles and stuff, and an emphasis on story and cutscenes. Now, it's very jam-packed with new lore that these game developers made up, and it just, to me, feels kind of like a throwback to the mid-early 2000s when a bunch of those like middle-tier games were coming out that were really creative and really exciting. We don't know if Immortals of Aveum can like reach those heights, but this development studio, a newer studio, is giving this a shot, and it's being published under the EA Originals banner, and they've been making some good choices lately. So we're excited to run through this one, shoot some bad guys and dragons with magic, and see what's up. This is releasing at the end of the summer, August 22nd. Next, over at number 9, we have Exoprimal. This is Capcom's kind of multiplayer shooter thing where it's mechs fighting off against hordes of dinosaurs that are raining from the sky. I don't really have anything else. I don't really have any notes here. That seems like a good idea. I don't really have, it's just good old-fashioned dumb video game ideas that we need more of. Is it going to stick with multiplayer players? I don't know, but Capcom is crazy enough to try, and we'll see it July 14th. Next, over at number 8, we have Lies of P. This is, of course, the dark and gritty Pinocchio Souls-like game. A lot of people are billing this as like the sequel to Bloodborne that we never got. That's a little crazy to me. Like, let's tone down the hype a little bit. There is a demo for this one, and it does seem pretty cool. Is it going to be Bloodborne 2? That I don't know. But personally, I love the aesthetic, I love the environment, the enemy designs here. They are absolutely my jam, and I think it's going to scratch an itch for a lot of people. We're just hoping that the combat and the real core gameplay loop as it goes on for a couple of hours is as compelling as it could be. Still, we've been talking about this one on GameRanks since like day one when this was announced. We've been excited, so we're hoping to finally get our hands on it September 19th, 2023. Next, over at number 7, we have Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 is going a lot crazier. They're going full survival horror this time around, which is absolutely perfect for this series. It looks like it plays and controls very much like a Resident Evil 2 remake or Resident Evil 4 or something like that, and it's a lot of shooting bad guys with the flashlight type of stuff from the original Alan Wake, but just seemingly way better feeling, but also with a big emphasis on detective work and solving mysteries. You're going to be playing as 2 characters, Alan Wake and Saga, jumping around, doing investigations, and how this plot will kind of weave its way through things, I am really excited to see, because that's where Remedy really excels, is the storytelling department. Hopefully it's good, and hopefully it's the perfect spooky fall game, because it's releasing October 17th, 2023.
Showing up on the first page of Google might not be the best for everyone, but for business.
Now, next over at number 6, we have RoboCop Rogue City. This is a first-person shooter RoboCop game featuring the voice of Peter Weller, the original RoboCop. It's from the developers behind the more recent Terminator game from a couple of years back that wasn't perfect. It was a smaller budget, but it kind of understood the franchise, and now they're taking on RoboCop, and I'm trying to resist here as a diehard, insane RoboCop fan. I am going to be extremely picky with this one, so I'm just going to set that aside. What we do have here is kind of like a slow-paced, heavy-duty first-person shooter where you can also go around as RoboCop, talking to perps, interrogating them, asking them questions, making different choices. There's potential here. I mean, as a RoboCop fan, of course I'm going to say that. There's always potential with RoboCop. But it's been a while since we've had a good video game featuring this guy. And this one, whether it's good or not, is releasing September 2023. Now, next over at number 5, we have Marvel's Spider-Man 2. We've finally seen this one heavily detailed, and you're switching between Peter and Miles in real time, going on adventures through a bigger New York City with an expanded Queens and Brooklyn, which I think is incredibly exciting because we haven't seen those games really represented well in video games in a minute, not to mention Insomniac's world building. But then, of course, it's symbiote Peter Parker. So there's a lot of ramifications for that from a combat and story perspective. And, of course, Venom is one of the big bads, as well as Kraven the Hunter. Kraven's also getting a movie. That doesn't look very good, but Kraven in this game looks awesome. I'm a Spider-Man fanboy. I would have put this one at number 1, but I don't make the rules here. We really like the Insomniac Spider-Man games, so we're hoping this one just kind of continues that train, keeps it rolling. It's releasing October 20th, 2023. Next, over at number 4, we have something a little different. It's Atlas Fallen. This is another game that, to me, feels kind of like a throwback to something from the mid-2000s, something like a Darksiders style game, because it's like this cool, open-world, magical fantasy adventure with badass combat and big monster slaying and cool-looking, edgy characters and surfing on sand. We got to play a little bit of this a couple of months back, and we're not sure about it yet, but I think it's worth keeping an eye on, or at least considering to give a chance, a shot, to a game that's just completely new intellectual property. It's not a sequel, it's not a remake or anything, it's just a new adventure in a new world. So you can't help but root for that. Atlas Fallen is releasing August 10th, 2023. Now, next over at number 3, we have Mortal Kombat 1. This thing looks absolutely insane. As trailers and character reveals start to really trickle out, we get to see what NetherRealm is really doing here. This is a kind of rebooted but also remixed Mortal Kombat world. We've gotten a story arc of like a whole adventure with the classic Mortal Kombat characters for a while now, so things have kind of completely been reset by Fire God Liu Kang after the crazy events of the last game, and he's crafted this new universe which features classic characters in totally new interpretations and situations and alliances. It seems like it's going to make for some crazy things. It reminds me of a comic book with how they're just playing fast and loose with changing everything around, just to keep it fresh and interesting. It's either going to piss off fans or thoroughly entertain them. But regardless, the combat looks awesome. You know, using cameos and other players to jump in and help you, as well as crazy new over-the-top aerial combos and lots of gore that we can't show, or this video is going to get taken down. It's that crazy. But as of right now, it's releasing September 19th, 2023. Now, next over at number 2, it wouldn't be a list without a From Software game, but it's a different one. It's Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. From Software is going back to their roots here, and they're just making a new mech game. This is something that they used to do, and Fires of Rubicon is going to bring big battles, big arenas, faster-paced combat, and lots of mech customization. A lot of this stuff, it's not that deep. It's just a solid, compelling mech game. That's why people really love this franchise and are excited to see it come back. But now, with From Software's chops, with art design, beautiful imagery, sound design, combat, I think this has the potential to be really, really cool and definitely bring on some new fans for this old franchise. It's dropping August 25th, 2023. Now, next over at number 1, the big one, the big question mark, Starfield. This is Bethesda's next big game. We personally here at GameRanks think it's very interesting, specifically because it's the first time they're not just making a new Elder Scrolls or a Fallout in a while. Games take so long to make, and they've been making the same thing for many years. So for them to set out and try something new and really make something that they want to make, we definitely want to see what this is about. A lot of people were building it as Skyrim in space. Some people say, I don't want that. Some people think that sounds like the perfect recipe. This game has a lot. They're throwing the kitchen sink at you. Full adventures, multiple explorable planets, big cities, randomly generated vast planets for resources, base building, ship building, character customization, space battles, dogfighting. It's incredibly ambitious, and we're curious to see if Bethesda can really meet that. Everyone's going to make jokes like, is this game going to be a buggy mess? That is the state of gaming right now, but that's also like a Bethesda thing. Who knows? There's a lot of people who are incredibly hyped for this one. There are some people who are a little bit more divided, but we've got you covered. We're going to be checking this game out, doing a before you buy video, give you some info, and that's what we're going to do with a lot of games on this list. This has been 25 upcoming games for the rest of 2023. So the most important thing is we want to hear from you guys in the comments what you're looking forward to. If like you can throw your own little top 5 or something like that, we would really appreciate that because we want to tailor the videos to you. So let us know which of these games you're looking forward to, and of course some that we didn't mention. We couldn't include everything, so let us know what you care about. If you like this video though and you like us talking games every day, all you gotta do is click the like button. It legitimately helps us. Thank you. But that's it, guys. We'll see you in the next one. Have a great day.
Isn't about the Ritz crackers. It's about the backyard barbecues and the Ritz crackers.
Alright, we're at
2023 has been a pretty good year for video games so far, but that doesn't mean they're having...
We're at 3.5 hours. I need to take a bathroom break, and I might try to pull another half an hour before I just step away for a little bit and just take my eyes off the canvas for a while. It's looking pretty good though. Oh man. I don't know. Now that I think about it, I might go cut that grass today. Really depends on how I feel when I go downstairs. And so I'm gonna try to, want to try to fill in a little bit more of this pants leg right here. But it's getting kind of low. I'm gonna either have to raise the easel or lower my seat. And I don't got much more room to. Yeah, that's as far as the easel can go up without ripping a hole in the ceiling. So I'm gonna have to drop my seat a little bit. Oh, drop the camera with it. Oh, that's probably too much. Come on, camera. Don't act like that right now. But the fabric is starting to look all foldy and creasy and whatnot. Damn, I don't want to do no yard work today. I ain't even lying. I do not want to do that. But if I don't do it, then what? I'll go out there and assess it in a little while and see if it really needs to be cut, or if it can wait till next weekend. See what we got going on. If it really needs to be cut, I'll go ahead and cut it today on a big Sunday. I need to wash my hair today. And I was thinking about cooking on the grill. So I don't know. Be an outsidey type day. No, I don't like being outside too much. But I could go soak up some of that sun. Or I cut the grass and get some fresh air while I grill a little bit. I need to probably need to run out and get some gas for the mower for one, and I don't think I have any charcoal either if I plan on grilling.
Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, the most disappointing games of 2023's first half. Starting out at number 10, it is Redfall. Now, Redfall is a big disappointment for me. I am a huge Arcane Games fan, and I wanted this to be good. It's an open-world co-op first-person shooter from the creators of Dishonored, Prey, and Deathloop. All games I really like. And the description of Redfall sounds like something that could be good in the hands of Arcane particularly, but it's really just kind of an unfinished nothing game. Some of the visuals are pretty sweet. Not anywhere near all of the visuals, though. There's some things involving the vampires and even some areas of the world that look pretty cool. But for the most part, it's a pretty middling. Had an incredible story that connected all of it together. Some of it's excusable, but it doesn't. There's just nothing going on. There is technically a narrative, but man, oh man, is it ever bare bones. There's just very little going on, and I don't think there's a better way to make a game that had some promise disappoint people. But I think probably the biggest disappointment about it is just that it's an Arcane game. Really, it should be better than this. I love Arcane, and they're capable of better than this. And number 9 is Forspoken. This one's not quite the same as Redfall, where developers that are normally incredible put out something that's middling in every possible way. And also, honestly, there's some gameplay in Forspoken that's pretty sweet. Some. But that's about it. Where Redfall comes off as unfinished, Forspoken comes off as half-baked. But ultimately, it is another one of those games where there are some pretty high expectations because a lot of the stuff sounds very cool. It just isn't. In Our Before You Buy, Jake, I think, appropriately called it a jack-of-all-trades, master-of-none situation. But I'd like to add that it's not really a jack of any of those trades, more like a crack at it, like taking a crack at all the trades. Well, look at all these trades. Oh boy, I could take a crack at them, and I will. I do think a lot of how people talk about this game is maybe unfair. I've definitely played worse games, but at the same time, it's also hard for me to blame anybody for having kind of a harsh opinion of it, because again, like, when they first showed this game off, they're showing us all this magical parkour stuff. High-speed traversal with parkour is really cool looking, and it just doesn't deliver. Like, it misses the mark hard.
Check it out, Fortress.
The combat is actually the cool part about it. Again, it's not perfect, and I mean, where it shines is where you're against the big old boss with spectacle going on and all that, and it's honestly a little less fun, and certainly a lot less spectacular when you're just kind of fighting normal enemies.
Okay.
That said, there's a lot going on there, and like I said, there's some good gameplay in this game. It's just not the majority of the game. There's a lot more stuff that just is much less fun. Much less fun. And, like, again, everything about it is great in terms of its idea. The reveal was exciting. What the story sounds like it's going to be is frankly cool. And then it just, you know, it's not there, really. It's not developed or just much of something at all, which is not how, as a developer, you hope people describe your game. And number 8 is Minecraft Legends. Before this release, it actually looked like a pretty interesting game. It was kind of hard to tell exactly what it was supposed to be from the pre-release footage, but it seemed pretty ambitious at least. Minecraft Dungeons was alright. We could only assume Legends was going to be cool too. I mean, Minecraft is one of the biggest franchises in the world, and you wouldn't think they'd half-ass a game with the name on it, but this one's the best, actually. Basic concept, again, pretty good. Sort of like Pikmin crossed with more traditional RTS elements, set in an open world. On paper, that sounds really fun, but the execution just is subpar. The actual combat parts are so simplistic, they're practically brain dead. The game could be incredibly easy, if not for some of the worst AI pathing in the world. I'll run through a single scenario. There's bad guys at the top of the cliff, that's where the base is. The only way to get in is to build a bridge. Fine, cool, makes sense. But the problems begin to come in when you're actually trying to get your units up the bridge. These things are narrow, and there's nothing stopping these idiots from just falling off the side. So most games make it so units just bunch up to get through narrow spaces, but not here. They just happily walk off the side of the bridge and get stuck. No, they don't try to backtrack and climb the bridge again. They just bunch up, and the only thing you can do is drop down and try to guide them back again and hope for the best. This sort of problem has been solved for many years, but for some reason Minecraft Legends, I don't know, just totally messed it up. Hey, look at this. What is this?
This outpost is done, but there are more piglins out there. There's no time to waste.
And number 7 is the last case of Benedict Fox. When they showed this game off the first time at Gamescom 2022, stood out as a game to keep your eye on. It's a Metroidvania with a pretty cool premise and some really gorgeous visuals. Honestly, the kind you don't see in games like this. It was an indie, but it got a pretty big push from Microsoft, and having a day one Game Pass release makes it one of the more noteworthy releases of the year. Unfortunately, it needed some more time in the oven. It was rough. The thing I noticed immediately when starting the game up was the controls, which were just really unresponsive and inconsistent. For any normal game, that's obviously a problem, but for a Metroidvania, ooh, it's much more of a problem. Like, these games are often about precision platforming and movement, so it kind of works itself out to be a death sentence. Sometimes jumps don't register, combat feels clunky, and it comes out awkward, even at the best of times. To make matters worse, though, the game had serious technical issues when it first came out. It had bugged saves, people lost progress, there were lots of graphical issues, stuttering, and for some reason a lot of people experienced the problem where the randomized puzzles would want an answer that was incorrect. Everyone was, like, solving the puzzles correctly, and the game was like, no, wrong, which, I mean, would kind of be hilarious if it wasn't just ruining the experience for people. On top of that, the actual Metroidvania elements were pretty just weak and basic, you know? Then there's the menus, which were clunky at best. The game just needed more QA time to get things right. And even though the developers are putting the effort in to improve what's there, even after a few bug fixes and patches, this game still feels like a disappointment. I know it's unfair to expect Hollow Knight here, but the last case of Benedict Fox just isn't good enough to be considered much more than a mediocre Metroidvania. And number 6.
Yeah, sure.
This is The Last of Us Part 1 on PC, which, let me put it this way. When the guys were making the Before You Buy, the game didn't work. If you watch it, and I think that Jake handled this pretty even-headedly, he talks about how normally when a game comes out that we didn't get pre-release, we try to get a BYB out by the end of the day, but technical issues made that impossible. They were not minor, to put it mildly. And even when the game was going, it was not, there was something wrong. To quote Jake on the load times, he said the load times were long, and not normal long, like something is wrong long. Because there was something wrong, and there was, not something wrong, lots of things wrong. The game was a mess when it was released, which is a shame because it's a beautiful, cool game. On PS5, it's the best version of The Last of Us Part 1 you can play. It is gorgeous. And when Last of Us Part 1 hit PC, it was the same game, but a whole lot of problems.
It loaded for 5 minutes, and then it hard crashed, and it just rebooted. Oh god, the whole thing was bricked. It's finally back on, thank God, but I don't know if I want to do that again. Totally crashed again. So much for this one.
And number 5 is Wanted Dead. You see the trailer for this one, you can't help but be intrigued. It's got cyberpunk, John Wick-looking takedowns, karaoke. I mean, it looked absolutely nuts. And while I didn't really set super high expectations, it looked fun. So, obviously, it did end up to be a disappointment. It's on this list. The thing about it is that it mostly works. The gameplay's a little janky, but blasting guys with a machine gun and then taking them out with a katana, it's fun. The real problem here is that there's just not much to it. After about an hour, you see pretty much about what the game has to offer, which it's longer than an hour, so let's do some math on that. I'm joking, I have no desire to do any math whatsoever, but outside of a few okay boss fights, there's really nothing else past that first hour. It promises an intriguing and goofy sci-fi storyline, and then, just kind of stops. Seriously, got one of the most weird, abrupt endings I've ever seen for a game, too. And that's saying something. There are so many games where it's obvious the developers just ran out of time and money, so they just ended things early, but this game, even if the balls to end on a cliffhanger, like this is gonna get a sequel, it's not. There is a lot of wacky, bizarre stuff that's actually kind of charming if you're into that sort of thing in games, but there's not enough of it. There's an entire arcade game they made just for this game, which is cool. But then you go on an actual mission and it's just tedious room clearing against the same enemies over and over again. Made worse by an extremely stingy checkpoint system, might I add. You get sent back 20 minutes or more if you die at any time. Close range combat, pretty satisfying actually, but the guns are weak as hell. And certain enemies are just ridiculous bullet sponges that take forever to kill. There's a few things to like here, but there's also a whole mountain of awkward nonsense that never really comes together or makes sense. Just being quirky doesn't automatically make a game good, and nor does just having some good stuff in it. Wanted Dead is a perfect example of that. And number 4 is Colossal Cave. This one's only for the olds out there. If you're below 30, then the name Roberta Williams probably doesn't mean a whole lot to you. But for the people who do recognize this game, it had a lot of big buzz. It's the writer, designer of classic adventure games like the King's Quest series, Phantasmagoria, and she returned to games after more than 20 years to recreate the original adventure game, Colossal Cave Adventure. For old school Sierra fans, that's a huge deal. Unfortunately, like a lot of new games made by retired old school game developers who came back to cash in on the Kickstarter craze, ooh, it's not good. Oh, it's not good. I mean, look at it. It just screams amateur hour from the very first moment. The entire thing looks like it was made with assets. Nothing seems to match. Everything looks flat and boring, and it's ugly. The adventure game elements are not much better. They're old school in the worst possible way. So many of the puzzles require just pure trial and error to solve. There's no logic to them at all. And with the awkward interface, it can sometimes be hard to tell what you can even do. But you can even get stuck on things that you know what to do with. That said, the interface is just constantly throwing up roadblocks. Even though it's an adventure game, for some reason there's random encounters where enemies attack out of nowhere and kill you. That sounds fun, right? The entire game is just that. Yeah, it's meant to be a throwback, but it probably would have been better if they just went with pixel art and also modernized some things about it. Not everything, but this is just a bad game at this point. Like, game development has advanced far beyond this, in ways well beyond graphics, and for good reason. Little dwarf, watch out! And number 3 is Crime Boss Rockay City. Trailers for this one were wild. It was like if you combined a C-tier Expendables movie with Mafia City, and unfortunately the actual game's not nearly that interesting. Nobody really knew exactly what it was going to be, so there was a little buzz from people thinking it was going to be some kind of FPS Grand Theft Auto or something, but the actual game is nowhere near that ambitious. It's actually just Payday, with a few more game modes and more confusing. The actual shooting and gameplay is actually alright, but the whole thing feels unnecessary. We already have Payday for one, and those games, they're just a lot better. So why? What's the point? It's very unmemorable in terms of gameplay, and the celebrity voice acting is not good.
The idea of having one stream of income just didn't sit well with me. Hi, I'm Niv. I run Double Breast, a print and design studio specializing in risograph print, branding, and web design. Running a multi-revenue stream business is something I've...
Looking fly, son. Baker's Blue X.
All of it!
This looks fun.
Part of what makes this game not work is that there's just too many modes. It's all spread way too thin. There's a roguelike single-player mode, random crime jobs, where they're just payday missions, and all these mini campaigns called Urban Legends. It's too much. Should have just picked one gameplay style and really honed in on it instead of, I don't know, loading up the worst shotgun possible and trying to hit a target that's like at sniper range. The real crime that Rockay City has going on in it is that it's very boring. It's not even like an entertaining train wreck. It's just dull.
Yeah, just like the old days.
And number 2 is Grey Hill Incident. Might be a bit of a stretch to call this disappointing, but I don't know, this one could have been okay. We're always looking for good horror games, you know? And any developer can sometimes surprise you with something out of nowhere. But with a 37 on Metacritic and mostly negative reviews on Steam, it should be clear that this is not one of those hidden gems. It does manage to have a creepy atmosphere once in a while, but the second the aliens show up with their goofy heads and their silly black jumpsuits, that tension is gone. Jumps right out the window. Like, there's literally a guy with a tinfoil hat. He looks like a joke, but I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be serious. I don't know, the voice acting's so amateurish, it's actually hard to tell.
This can't be our end. I don't want to end up as an alien experiment victim. They already cleaned your house, so I don't think they're gonna come back. I've already started to board up your place. This will save us tonight.
And, you know, for a game made by a single person, it's pretty ambitious. I have to give it that, but that doesn't mean that it's good or that it doesn't have problems. It is very poorly optimized. Movement is very slow. There's no map, so you're getting lost constantly, and the objectives are never clear. You do get a gun, barely any ammo though, and that just makes stuff much more annoying. I could go on with all the gameplay mechanics that feel wrong. I mean, what's the point? Like, look at these dumb aliens. They're some of the most unimpressive stalkers I've ever seen in a horror game. Like, in all seriousness, these guys look like Party City costumes. Do they not? And finally, at number 1, it's Lord of the Rings Gollum. I don't remember what video it was, but a while back, I remember seeing footage for this and saying that looks underwhelming. I was kind to it, though, in whatever video it was. I expressed a little bit of concern, but not a lot. I wanted it to be good, and when I booted it up, I wanted it to be good. To be truthful, the release version looks a lot better than the version that we saw years ago in terms of visuals, but that's not saying a lot, because it is not a remarkable game in terms of its visuals. But where it is a remarkable game is nowhere. It's not a remarkable game. It is a slow-paced slog where you do a lot of stuff that you feel like you shouldn't have to do in a game. Every once in a great while, there's this little tiny shimmer of, wow, that was why they wanted to make this, but it's just not enough. It's not even close to enough, or halfway of enough. There's so little going on in this game, and the stuff that they do isn't done well. And again, I'll credit them for wanting to stick by it. They've said they're going to work on it, and I would like to see it be a good game at some point. But it's shocking how long they worked on this game and how little it actually is when it came out. And that's all for today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see the first is, of course, a subscription, so click subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications, and as always, we thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter, Falcon Hero. We'll see you next time, right here on Game Ranks.
It's just like one of those moments where we saw it at the same time, and we're standing by the tail, and the snake was so big that, I mean, this must have been a 25-foot anaconda dead asleep with a probably a 16-foot anaconda like sprawled across her. And they're laying in the starlight, and we're floating on top of a lake, standing there in the middle of the Amazon, and JJ just could feel the blood drain out of his face. And as like however old I was, maybe 20 years old, I just said, if we could somehow show people this, we'll be on the front cover of National Geographic, and we can protect all the jungle that we want. So I had to catch it. So I jumped on the snake, and the only measurement I have of this animal is that when I wrapped my arms around it, I couldn't touch my fingers. And so I was, my feet were dragging, and to her credit, this anaconda did not turn around and eat me because her head was, this big. And she went and she reached the edge of the grass island, and she starts plunging into the dark. And so I'm watching the stars vibrate as this anaconda is going, and I had to make the choice of either going headfirst down into the black, which no thank you, or stopping and just keeping my hand on this thing as it raced by me. And I just felt the scales and the muscle and the power go by, and then eventually taper down to the tail until it slipped away into the darkness, and I was laying there just panting.
The following is a conversation with Paul Rosley, a conservationist, explorer, author, filmmaker.
I think I'm gonna be at a stopping point here. It's almost 10 o'clock. I put about 4 hours in. I got 4 hours. Alright, I think I could stop. I'll pause right there. Oh, no. Damn it. I didn't want to do that. Alright. I think that's as good of a stopping point as any for right now. Up 4 hours on the dot. It's not too shabby. I did take a little break to eat breakfast this morning, so probably still put a good 3 hours directly onto the canvas. Got a lot of the pants done, and I aim to finish his pants today. So I am gonna take a little break, but I'm definitely coming back up here today because I want to get these pants done so bad. And so basically I have this little patch right around the pocket, and then just the bottom side of here, and then well, the seam right here. But then essentially the major detailing on the pants to be done, and then everything after that would just be like touch-up details. So if I can finish that little spot today, and I got all of this done, which has most of the wrinkles and creases in it. So I'm thinking that there's a lot of wrinkles and creases here, but it shouldn't take as long to finish up as it did to get to this point. So if I've been in here about 4 hours, maybe this afternoon, if I put like another 2.5 hours in, I could get those pants done. And then next week, we can start detailing the book. But I do need to take a little break. I might go assess this grass and see if I need to cut it. And if not, I'm going to just run to the store and grab some charcoal and shit so I can grill out and kind of meal prep for the week. Turn some of this shit off. This is probably going to need to be on the charger for later, which is here. Alright, go ahead and charge this up. Go ahead and turn this off. Make sure I clean these brushes out, so I don't do like last time and come up here and have some hard ass brushes. Man, I feel so broke today. I still gotta go buy more shit. I spent like $1,000 yesterday, probably. I said between my car, so I had to get my car fixed, I had to go grocery shopping, and I had to pay some taxes. Damn near $1,000. Now I don't feel like doing shit, but then I forgot to get goddamn charcoal. And there was something else I needed too. Charcoal and something else. Now I gotta go look and make sure that I don't forget the fucking second time when I try to go get whatever. Alright, brushes are clean. Everything is, let me turn the speaker off. I'm kinda scared to move this shit. Don't fall, motherfucker. Man, look at that grass. It don't look too bad. I ain't gonna lie to you, I might let that shit ride to next weekend. Might let it ride to next weekend. I might just go ahead and I might just hop on the grill now. Trying to figure out the rest of the day. So if I go ahead and grill and cook all my food, then I can wash my hair. Then I can come back in the studio for a couple hours. And then I want to play games, but I honestly need to work on some Mid-Journey stuff. I need to go over these beats my homeboy sent to me. I got so much other stuff I could do today instead of playing video games. I need more time off, yo. Just a weekend will be enough to do shit. I think next time I use some vacation time, just take a whole week off of work, yo. Fuck it, and just take a week. and sit around and do all my art shit every day. Alright guys, I'm out of here. I'll get with y'all next time. Peace.